ready. Click here. Go live. Okay. You're live, it says.
That's good.
Yeah, let's see. Close.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it
Hi,
on
hi,
YouTube.
hi, Candy.
Awesome. I got you too. Hey, it's J-Pro.
J-Fro, what's up? Okay, now I want. Oh wait, I have. Oh, I see it. I see a delay in my YouTube studio, but in OBS, I bet you I don't see that. Hello, Bonnie. Can you hear me? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's better. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. Cool. Hello from California, Misty. Now, does the MD stand for medical doctor? Hello, April. Bonnie, Jesse. I feel like I'm in romper room. I don't know how many of you are old enough to remember that.
I remember Romper Room.
Do you?
Yes.
Also, we are live on Zoom. California Misty. Oh, I gotta turn this volume down. Stand for a medical doctor. I'm getting a hello April. I'm getting a delay. It's because I have Zoom and this going at the same time. So bear with me, guys. I just gotta figure out I don't know how many of you how to configure this. Oh, okay, I'm getting a delay. How do I cancel that delay? Okay. Okay. Hmm. This is gonna. I know that's what I'm trying to do right now. Okay. I got YouTube Studio. I got OBS. I got Zoom. There's three major players in the game here, and let me tame them real fast. So hold on, guys. Mm, At least you guys can hear me. That's step one, and you can see me. Now I gotta quit hearing myself coming back. Okay. Why am I still hearing myself? I'm hearing like a I'm hearing a delay like 30 seconds after I say something. So, hang on. Okay, it must be Zoom. I'm gonna focus on Zoom. Ah, right. Um, the question is, where can I mute Zoom? Let's see. Now, are you guys hearing the echo at all? Oh, damn it. Okay. I muted my mic in Zoom. Okay, so I'm not echoing now, right? Okay, you said there's three dots on my screen somewhere. Let's see. Okay, it shows all you guys have your cameras off, which I'm guessing that's on purpose. You lost me. Yeah, that's because I muted my microphone. Well, that's not good. Okay, we're gonna have to figure this out then. It's already muted. So let me go into OBS. Bear with me, guys. You don't hear any echo. Spirit. Okay, good. Spirit dear, you stayed awake. Oh my God, I feel so bad. I thought you would definitely be in the astral plane by now. Okay, Candy, you have low sound. Oh, well, okay. Can everybody else that's watching me without Zoom hear me okay? Or oh, Spirit dear, you're a trooper. You get a gold star for the night. Okay, now let's pull up. Okay, put that in the corner. Okay, so no, I don't hear myself coming back echoing now. So I'm imagining you guys are not hearing that either. Uh, okay, I'm curled up here and hanging in there. Oh, Deborah, is everything okay on your side? Deborah Johnson. There's a lot of Deborahs I've met in the last 2 weeks. Good Lord. I'm going to have to definitely come up with nicknames for you guys. You muted. Okay, Samba, you're in Zoom. Okay, so I guess in the future, whenever you get into Zoom, just mute your audio there. I think we'll be good to go. Ivan, thanks, man. Okay, good. Now, the second question is, can you all hear people that are on Zoom? Candy, say hi. Or somebody. Can everybody hear her? I know, but I'm talking about the people outside of Zoom. Can you hear people on Zoom talking? I got 2 things of water tonight. I just spilled half of one. Okay, you can't hear them. Okay. Let me turn on this desktop audio. Okay, say something now, Candy and Jfro.
Hey.
Oh, hi.
Okay,
Hello.
can you guys hear them? Jfro, I just spilled water. All
You're
over
like
your
30 seconds behind or something.
Spilled water all over your grandma's. Okay, I found a towel. I'm wiping it up. All right, everybody, you're gonna get to see Jfro in a second here. Looks like. Okay, Candy, say something. Can you all hear?
Hey, can you hear me?
Okay, I'm gonna turn my desktop audio up. Okay, say
Candy.
Candy's count to 10.
Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Okay, I just upped this thing called desktop audio. Did you all hear her count to 10?
I hope they did.
Yeah, let's wait till for people to chime in. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. So I have both. Okay, now I know. I'm a baby, guys. I'm a YouTube baby, so bear with me. We're finding out by trial and error all this stuff. All right. Who else we have here? We have Samuel. Welcome. Samuel, can you hear everything okay now? Are we going to astral? Oh, absolutely, Samuel. But that's a that's a very loaded question. Okay, so part of the reason why I wanted to have a live stream tonight is because I just want us all to be connected as much as possible, and I created a new Facebook group yesterday, and the link is in the description of this live stream. So please, everybody that's in our new family here, it's an awesome family too, by the way. I'm just so excited. Please make sure you come to and join that group, because there we're going to be discussing each other's astral travels, our attempts. We're going to learn new tips and tricks from each other, how to speed things up or make it better. And eventually I want all of you guys to travel with me in the multiverse while our bodies are sleeping. Because remember, I told you, our spirits or our souls or spirit bodies, whatever you want to call this thing that powers this body and it's talking right now, that doesn't need any sleep whatsoever. It's always awake 24 hours a day. So, why give up opportunities to go and travel the universe while your body sleeps and learn as much as you want and gain information, that's valuable for us here. And who knows, the sky's the limit. Samuel, what's pretty strong? April, where are you from? Let's see, how many people do we have here? So Candy.
Yeah. I'm here.
So one of the purposes of this new series I created tonight was for people to come on Zoom and share with everybody your experiences. So does anybody want to start first and share? It doesn't have to be an astral projection experience. It could be any kind of experience you want to share with the group, or get advice on something or whatever you want to do. But I don't want anybody to feel shy either. Santa Rosa, oh, that's right. You are one of our neighbors. That's awesome. Yes. Okay. Now, this is kind of tricky. I have to come up with a new way to monitor Zoom. I gotta let people in. Jfro, maybe that's something you can do. Can I give you administrator privileges to do that? We'll figure all that out later, I guess.
Yes, you can. I'd have to look it up though. Hold on.
Okay. So on Zoom we have Candy, somebody named Zoom user, Jfro Samba, and somebody's the name of their phone. I don't know who you are. Actually, they just cut out. Oh,
I can share something.
Kirsty with a K. Oh my goodness. Hello. Kirsty with a K is in is it West Rock? Southwest Rock?
Rocks. Yeah.
Southwest Rock. Did I get it right?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, you're on Zoom too. Are you watching the live stream too?
No, I haven't figured that bit out yet.
Oh no. You're funny. I love your laugh. Always love your laugh. Okay, good. Let me see if anybody else needs to get in here. No. Okay.
Oh, stop video. Okay.
All right. So yeah, anybody who's watching this after the stream is over, make sure you look in the description of this video, this live stream, and go to that Facebook group and join. Please join us there, because going forward, that's where I'm going to be sharing everything, links, schedules, events, all that stuff is going to come from there. Also, I'm going to put, from time to time, I'll put stuff in the community page here. But anybody who is interested in anything I'm going to be posting here in the future, content-wise, please go there, because we're gonna discuss ancient languages, astral projection, and just anything, experiences, ghosts, goblins, puck-ouijies, whatever. The pyramids, whatever we're gonna learn about in the universe is gonna be discussed in that group. The group is public at the moment, but it's gonna be private on Saturday. Let's see. I actually found the exact day and time. I went into this one admin setting. Let me pull up my calendar. It's going to be on the 4th, so it's going to be Saturday at midnight. Actually, it's going to be 12:15 a.m. I think it is. So about midnight on Saturday, my time. So it'll be midnight on Friday for you, Kirsty with a K, and all of your Aussie friends and family. Because you're already Thursday, right? You're already Thursday night. I'm guessing.
Yes.
Wow. Yeah, you're 19 hours ahead of us here in San Francisco.
Wow.
Hey, Michael.
So yeah, how do we do the astral travel then?
Yeah, exactly. So that's the cool thing about astral travel is there are no time zones.
Well, there you go.
There's only one, and that's called Game of Scrolls Family Time.
Love it. Beautiful.
Does AT raise one's frequency? That's a good question. Can you raise your vibration even more when you come out of your body? Is that your question, Bonnie? I can tell you, I don't know the exact answer to that question precisely, but all I know is from people that are way more advanced in their travels than I am so far. You know how in my first near-death experience, I got sucked into a power outlet. I know it sounds crazy, doesn't it? Just saying it in this body. But so there's something about alternating current. Like Tesla figured out alternating current and how it worked when everybody else was still learning about direct current. But alternating current, definitely, there is something to do between alternating current and our souls. That seems to be kind of how we get the energy to travel in the first place. But I have friends. Actually, one of the guys who taught me this, he's in jail for a long time right now because he did something stupid 20 years ago. Or not 20 years ago, like 11 years ago, I guess now. But he said that you can feed off of power lines. He said if you, when you're on your way out, you can get near a power line or a transformer, and you can actually boost your energy even higher. So I don't know. I don't know if that was. I don't know. I've never experienced that. The closest I've experienced to that is going through that wormhole when I went into the power outlet. So, the question then would be, did that give me more energy or higher vibration than before? I don't know the answer to that. So, I guess my answer right now is I don't know. Okay. But can I set phone for alert to clear? You joined the Zoom. Okay, let me see. Well, let's see. Bear with me a second. So, where is my Zoom? I clicked on it, but it won't open. Do you think a higher frequency will help us achieve our journey to a higher dimension? Yeah, I mean, as much love as we can get in our hearts. So, somehow, okay, so one thing will be for sure, we're going to have the same binaural beat, and I'm actually working on that, guys. I don't just want to give you all just some random binaural beat. I want to make sure it has all the ingredients that we're looking for to achieve the best result. So give me a little bit longer on that. I'm actually every night I'm testing out new ones, but I've also asked a few people if they will help us make one that have the proper studio to do it in. So I've also asked a few people that have written some really good scores if we can borrow it, or if they would mind partying with it for us for that purpose, and or maybe team up with us to make one for us, because the people that so far some of the ones I've heard the music without the binaural beat and vice versa. I found good binaural beats that are not paired with good music. So if I have to make it myself in the end, that's fine. I've done it before. I just don't. I think I used Adobe Premiere, or it's been a long time since I've made my own. But there are certain tools you can use that make it really easy to do. So no matter what, we're going to have a binaural beat that we all listen to at the same time. That will be an not exactly sure which frequency we're going to use yet. We have to plan that out. But we're all going to listen to the same binaural beat, so we'll be at the same frequency. Now, the next trick will be, how do we all get the same amount of love in our heart at the same time? That might be tricky. So, will some of us have more love in our heart than others, and how will that affect the group as a whole? I don't know. Or I've never projected with anybody, so this is all new territory. Like we're swimming in uncharted waters here. Okay, guys. Since I have a free version, I'm using the basic version of Zoom. Our session's going to end in 10 minutes, but I'll just start a new one if we're still on here. Believe me, I don't have any money to buy any of the stuff that we need, but in time, hopefully, that will change. So, yeah, this is all new. This is going to be all new for me and you guys, because I've never done anything like this. But in theory, yes, we can all project together, and I'm really excited to try this. But to do that, we're going to have to learn how to do this pretty consistently find out what works and what doesn't work for everybody, and so tweak it, and then we have to learn how to control all of our intentions at the same time, um, to get to that spot on El Capitan. And once we get there, it should be easy. We can just decide where to go from there. So once a couple of us do it, then those of us who can do it will teach everybody else how to catch up and do it with us. And yeah, it's going to be exciting. I can't wait. Yeah, exactly, Spirit Deer. You know, I never did learn how to control mine, but I had some awesome experiences. I just couldn't control the locations I was being shown or I went to. Or maybe my mind was already thinking it and I didn't know about it, and that's why I went to places I went, or I saw in my TV screen places. I don't know how all that works yet, but Samba, love is the answer. I agree with you. That's right. We are creators. That's what I'm doing, man. I'm creating this out of thin air. I'm creating all this out of thin air. Um, now, Spirit Deer, are you on Zoom? I don't know why I can't see my Zoom. Hang on, guys. Bear with me. That is so strange. Okay, it still says in progress on that screen. There's another screen. Let's see. Okay. Nice try. Okay, cancel that. Cancel that. That is so weird. I hear you. Jayfro's talking to me in the back there. Uh, I can't see I can't see the Zoom screen that shows my camera and everything. That's bizarre. Oh well. Maybe when I start a new one, I'll see it. So yeah, I can't see anybody. I can't see who's all in Zoom or anything. Okay, we live and we learn. uh, why did you do that? Oh, that's why. Cause there we go. Now there we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah, gotcha, Samba. Yeah, who knows? Actually, um, that's another weird thing. Bear with me again, guys. This is the first time I've tried to use all three of these at once, so I was hoping it wouldn't be a nightmare, but so far it's not too bad. Okay, during astral travel is realizing you are in control, how you can decide where you want to go. Um, you all you have to do is think about it, Bonnie. Um, Now, Bonnie, have you watched the two live streams on astral projection yet? Hi, Eve. Welcome. Right. You just think about where you want to go. Like if you want to move your arm and pick up and move your fingers and hand and pick up something, you just think about it, and that takes practice. The best thing I told you in the last stream is just think about practice practice doing everything with your mind in this body. Like just walk around your house or your apartment and pretend like you're going to pick up something like your phone or something, but pick it up with your mind. Don't use your hand. Like, and just keep doing that. Um, and eventually it might teach you while you're at a body to do that better. It takes some getting used to for sure. The easy part is telepathy. Talking with your mind's easy once the connection is established. You just think about it. You don't even have to open your mouth. Like things just go back and forth. It's pretty cool how it works. I can't wait to figure out how to initiate it here. I can only do a very rough version, a very rough connection. I can get somebody's attention and maybe send a message, but I'm not sure if they received it. And it's more like a broadcast. I can broadcast, but I don't know how to set up a transceiver session, I guess you could say. I just know how to broadcast. I don't know how to set up a link. How do you get to El Capitan? Well, you just think about it. I would I would pull it up on Google Maps and just look at it from a bird's eye view, and look on the map and see where it's at. That might help you, but really, all you have to do is think about it. Think about, I want to be on that ledge where Mark showed me in the Facebook group. Yeah, that's a good question, Candy. Yeah, I would agree with Spirit Deer on that one. Only because I'm not a profession. I'm not in that profession. I'm not a medical doctor or anything. I would not want to give advice like that anyway. But if somebody asked me if you had any kind of issues you're dealing with psychologically, then I would say no. That would not be a good idea. And the reason being is because you don't know if that person even has the capacity to have that kind of love in your heart that you need to raise your vibration so they won't go to lower levels or whatever. Yeah, I definitely would not recommend somebody like that for sure. Yeah, I know. Let me try to start another session. All right, let's let's see. New meeting. Hey, I see my screen now. Okay. Okay. Zoom meeting. We're gonna stop video. Stop video. Mute my mic. All right. And everybody, if you want to come back in Zoom, come back in. I'll let you in. It says we have 40 minutes of Zoom time every time it starts. Jayfro, how do I give you permissions to do that? Okay, anyway. We'll figure all that out later. But I wanted you guys that are on Zoom to talk to everybody too. So come back. Okay, Bonnie, we don't have any set time yet. The goal is for one of us to get there first. Yeah, Eve. There's a Zoom. Eve, are you a member of our Facebook group yet? That's one of the purposes of this stream tonight, is to tell everybody about our Facebook group. We've only got 100 that have joined so far, and we have almost 1,000 or 1,500 subscribers already. Samba, you can't use the other one? Oh, that's right, because it was a set time. Darn it. Standby. Yeah. Yeah. Anybody who's listening to this that has not joined our Facebook group, it's in the description of this video. So go there and you'll be able to join, and then you'll be in the know on all these links. Yes, I know. I'm going. I'm getting the link. Don't worry. I know. Hang on, guys. I just started a conference. I didn't know. Let's see. Oh. Guess what? If you don't schedule a meeting, it goes for 3 hours. All right. This is crazy. All right. Let's try this again. And if you're watching this and you're one of the fast laners, you're in trouble because we're just getting some kinks worked out here. This is not designed for anybody living life in the fast lane tonight. So I apologize to you, but this this is more of a test. It's also going to be. I wanted to start this new stream so we can all share experiences, you know, one or two times a night, or one or two times a week, maybe. This is like sitting by the campfire. Okay. How do I just... Okay. New meeting. Start with video. No, don't start with video. Use my personal meeting ID. Okay. Copy ID. Okay. Okay. There we go. I know. I just did. Copy ID. Okay. Start. All right. Okay. I'm gonna post my meeting ID in our Facebook group. Okay. So all those who you have not joined the group, you will not be able to see it. Haha. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna post this in the group right now, guys. Let's see. And this will be my ID going forward. I don't foresee this ever changing, but let's see. Zoom. Okay, there you go. I just made a post all by itself called Zoom ID, so you'll see it. You can go there, and I will let you in. Once we're private, you can come in anytime. But until we're private, I'm only gonna put it there. That way, we don't have any internet trolls coming in here and jumping in our Zoom and hijacking it or something like that. All right, Eve. Robin Springer. I haven't decided exactly when I'm going to be doing this. Exactly. But I wanted to kind of kill a couple birds with one stone. You know, not. I hope most of you know what that means. That doesn't mean I'm going to actually kill birds, but I wanted to accomplish several things tonight. One is I wanted to tell you about this new series I wanted to do, where we share, you know, life experiences. We share, you know, we just catch up as a family and just, you know, talk like by the fire, like we're sitting in front of a big bonfire and we're sharing our souls to each other. You know, I think that's important. I know there's people that don't have a lot of time or short attention span, and I feel for them. But this series will be something that's not meant to be sped up like that. I want everybody to feel comfortable. I want everybody to feel like they're at home. There's no rush. I want people to feel like they can share their soul with us. And that takes time sometimes. I don't want people to feel like we're in a rush to do that. So if I lose some interest from some people, I guess I'll have to take that hit, I guess. But I think I feel in my heart like most of you would be willing to spend a little more time doing this for that reason. Okay, Bonnie. Now, let's see. Okay, view. All right, let's see. Admit all. Okay. Now. Okay, I'm gonna mute my mic. Can you? Okay. Now, the people that are in Zoom, you might want to mute your speakers and tune into the YouTube. Isn't that isn't that how we did it last time? Yeah. Oh yes, Bonnie. I got plenty of content I've been working on for the ancient languages. Don't worry, it's coming. Okay. You just got to understand my life the last 2 weeks has been crazy. A lot of unexpected things have cropped up with you guys coming over from Jeff's
Yep.
channel. um, I've had the I've had some opportunities to really help some people out, whether it be trying to help, you know, dealing with lost loved one or just various things people are having a hard time going through. I've been able to try to help them get through this hard time, and it's just been amazing how everything has come together. And not only that, but you guys are just opening up things in my soul that are amazing. Like I have all these epiphanies now, like how we can make things better for our lives and things. And that's another series I've started, and I have videos that I've created on that already. But it takes time to edit all these videos, I'm using a new piece of software called DaVinci Resolve. Those of you who are content creators listening, you'll know what I mean by DaVinci Resolve. It's what Hollywood uses a lot to make movies with, and it's free. It's open source. So in theory, I'm not going to have any watermarks. Like my intro video, which I'm going to redo by the way, because YouTube lowered the volume on it when I uploaded it for the first time. Uh, I had to learn a new piece of software so all my videos don't have watermarks on them because I don't like that. So I've had to do a new learning curve in between talking to all of you guys all day and night. And I finally got into this kind of rhythm, a good rhythm, like where I get some good sleep, and I sort of pace myself and pace my energy. But I'm actually feeling better as far as health wise. Like I don't really focus on the pain and things like I used to. So your love and energy is actually helping me. Like you have no idea. Yes, I'm exerting a lot of energy to help you, but I'm also learning to balance that energy with the energy coming in, and that's actually made me feel better, which is amazing. Ah, oh, Eve. Wow. What? Let me see. You're locked out. How did you get locked out? Huh. Okay, well, hey, drive home. Have a safe trip home. Okay, Samba, I see I'm admitting you. Sounds like I'm in some hospital admitting you. Okay, well, hey, drive home. Have a safe trip home. Okay, why did I just hear myself? That was weird. I heard like an echo come back. What's going on here? Okay. Candy, good night. S- Sleep with the Angels, and let us know in our Facebook group tomorrow how your excuse me, how your projection attempt went. Also, I've been telling people this week that have been asking me for certain tips. Go to bed. Don't try when you first go to bed. If you're really tired, because you have to use it. You have to really concentrate and focus on your third eye, and it's hard to do when you're really tired. So go to sleep, get some good rest, and like set your alarm for like 4 hours into your sleep. Get up, maybe come chat with me for a minute, and then go back to sleep. And then when you go back to bed the second time, um, that's when you want to try. You'll have the best results if you do that I found. Anyway, you may be different. You may like to do it when you're really tired. There's pros and cons for both. So the pros are you can get out of body faster when you're really tired because your body's going to want to shut down faster. You won't have to sit there and count sheep or whatever, right? But it's harder to concentrate and keep your consciousness awake when that happens. So you're more than likely, if you haven't learned how to do that and control that process yet, you're going to keep falling asleep over and over and over. And that's why I got frustrated in the beginning because I kept falling asleep, and that's okay. Don't get frustrated. Just know that people out here have done it. Like I've 100% done it. It works. You don't, I'm not lying to you or any crazy thing like that. I've actually done it. I scientifically did it. So, and there's millions of others online. You can go and read their testimonials too. But don't believe everything you read because there's so much misinformation out there. Especially when it comes to fear. Don't listen to the fear stories. You can bypass all the fear just by getting rid of your fears first and getting love, as much love in your heart as you can. As long as you do that. Also, something else, this might help you feel better or safer. You can picture picture like a warm, pick your favorite color, like whatever it is, and picture like a glowing shroud that's surrounding your whole body when you try to project. Maybe like for me, I usually like to surround myself with like a glowing purple, and I imagine energy flowing out from my feet around to my head, making sort of like a figure eight or an infinity symbol that weaves in and out of my body. And that's like a protective barrier that I surround myself with. And that's, Think of it like that. Like it's a shield. You're creating a virtual shield that goes around your body so nothing can penetrate it or whatever. If that makes you feel better, then do that. You're in control of this, so you can do anything you want. Use your imagination. Um, kids do this all the time. I learned how to do this from kids. I was I was what I was 41, 42 years old when I learned how to do it, and these kids were like, 18, 19, 20, 21, that age, most of them. And but for some reason, when we get older, maybe we get into the rat race of life, and we lose our imagination. When you're kids, your imagination is great, right? But then we find out when we become an adult, how, the whole world is not like when you're a kid. You have to actually, get a job and work all day and da 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 da. Like that's probably why we forgot how to do it when we're adults. But don't worry. I did it as an adult. So you just have to get back into you don't have to act like a kid, but just getting back into that imagining like a kid, Our souls haven't changed. Your body gets old, but our soul is still a little kid inside, you know? Eve, are you crying or are you laughing while you're crying? Oh, Bonnie, you're so awesome. You have no idea what your love and power and your positive energy is doing to me. It's just doing some amazing things to my soul. You're opening up new channels, like, ah, so much so, man. Oh, yeah. Hey, don't try to drive and project at the same time, Eve. Okay, you'll have to tell us about the drive home when you get there. Okay, now see if I can see who is in our stream. Okay, stream marker, share. Wow, what's the earliest you can remember, Spirit Dear? What age were you when you remember having these experiences? Oh, there's the participants right there. Okay. Oh, how did my picture? There we go. Okay, let me check one thing real fast. So Samba, give me a voice check. I want to hear some of your experiences. Oh, we have Alvery, an artistic mum. You must be British or Australian or Kiwi or maybe even South Africa. Some of your experiences. Right. Spirit deer, that is correct. Once you feel, yeah, once you feel your muscles go into sleep, I call that the wave, by the way, spirit deer. Once the wave happens and the vibrational state starts, you're almost there. Right. Ah, artistic mom, you need to try to join my Skype. I'm not Skype. My my Zoom and come in here and tell us one of your experiences. That would be awesome. Have you joined our Facebook group yet? Alvary, I want to hear about those too, man. I want to hear about all your guys' experiences. Once we start sharing experiences with each other, and oh wow, Michael, yes, yeah, pre-birth memories, yeah. That's why I said the only people I've ever really heard talk about that pre-birth memories is a lot of autistic people that I've met when I was learning how to astral project. It seems like autistic people across the board remember that. But a lot of them are very shy. They won't tell you that unless they feel very comfortable around you, I found. You know, for some reason they felt my soul. I don't know how, but you know, they took me in to their community. They have communities of just nothing but autistic people. And they don't just let anybody into their life. You have to kind of be vetted first, type of thing. Hey, Jamie Marie. Oh, well, I love you, Jamie. So there, we're even. You are all loved now. You're not alone anymore. You got at least one of us out here that loves you. So anybody that's feeling alone or like an outcast, not anymore. You can check that one off your list. That's right. Yeah, also, that's right, Spirit Deer. Spirit Deer knows what's going on. She knows the dealio. Spirit Deer, I'm going to make you an expert in our Facebook group, okay? I don't know if I can change the title. I'm going to make you an astral expert. Oh, wow. You were in a dark tunnel. And I had to resign to the fact that I couldn't see and the rush of the wind, the warm wind, and kept on traveling too. You have no idea. You have no idea what your story did to open me up to finally tell you what I experienced on this planet. It will blow your mind, all of you. Ah. Okay, Eve. Go to go to go to our Facebook page when you get a chance. When you get home, get all comfortable, and then go to our Facebook page. Pop in my my Zoom ID and come on here and tell us something. Woohoo! Welcome home. Yeah, remember guys, remember I was telling you of my last two streams on astral projection that we had. Fear is 95% of why people can't astral project. Fear is your enemy. And a lot of people are just afraid because of the stuff they read online. You know, they condemn it without ever trying it. They're like, oh, well, I'll never do that. You know, that type of thing. You can't be like that. Nothing gained, nothing ventured, I say. Yeah, we're just getting started, like Spirit Deer is saying. Okay. Artistic Mom, we want to hear you. Come in, tell us. And if you guys don't want to go on national TV here and tell your story, that's fine. It's quite okay. You can always feel free to come into our group and share it there, where you'll be a little safer, tucked away. Oh, wow. Okay, easy, Jamie. The easiest way you can tell the difference if you're dreaming or you're projecting, when you project and come out of your body, you are even more wide awake than I'm talking to you and you're listening to me right now. There is no difference. You will actually wonder how this is all working. That was the first thing I thought. I was like, wow. I felt like when I felt my body, your body's going to, you know, it's going to hover above your chakras, or I call them spirit locks. It's going to float above your chakras, like your chakras are like magnets, and they attract your soul really good. I mean, they will not let you get far away from your body if you think about your body. Don't think about your body. Think about anything but your body, because that's how to get back to the body, is just think about your body. So what you got to do is you have to use technique. Unless you get lucky and you pop further out of your body than you meant to, you have to use a technique to roll out or climb an imaginary rope or do something to contort your spirit body away from those electromagnets. You have to get yourself. It's almost like you're in the water and you're on a life vest. You've fallen overboard and somebody throws you down a rope. That's sort of what you're doing to your body. You're throwing your body a rope, your spiritual body a rope, to pull yourself away from your body. In this case. Right. Anybody that's joined us since we started this that I haven't mentioned yet, go to our Facebook group, and there you will find my Zoom link, and you can come in here and you can talk to me and everybody else about anything. It doesn't have to be about astral travels. This is about experiences. I didn't say what kind of experiences. So it can be anything, any kind of experience. It could be in this life, in another life you're aware of. It could be about anything. It could be about, a ghost you saw when you were 3 years old or something. Anything. I mean, anything that gives us something to learn or think about, or, you may not think it's important to you, but it's probably important to one of us, because we all have these different puzzle pieces, and we need to start comparing notes with each other. And from my point of view, I've learned a lot of your puzzle pieces already, just in the last 2 weeks, and I've already put those in a couple of places where I was missing pieces. So believe me, this works. This collaboration is going to be amazing. Yeah, you are so awake. I was amazed. And that's the big difference between projecting and lucid dreaming. Even I mean, lucid dream is way more vivid than your dreams where you're running through school naked. Or has anybody ever had a dream where you had to go? Yeah, you had to go pee. uh, in your dream, and you couldn't find a place or you couldn't find a bathroom. Have you ever had that dream before? Jfro, do I need a password? Oh, I told you I was going to. Let me open up. Jfro and I have a little secret app, like a little intercom we can use throughout the house, where we can hear each other, but you can't. Okay. That way you can give me. You can tell me when somebody's asking me a question and I miss it or something. I just got a message from Zoom saying, your meeting will end in 10 minutes. Tap the upgrade button for unlimited time. God only knows how much they want me to pay for that. Okay. Jfro, I'm coming in. We use a app called Zello. Have you guys ever heard of it? It's like Zillow, where you look up the price of your home online, but you replace the I with a E, and that's the app we use. You should try it if you have, a lot of kids at home or something, and they're in their room. You can talk to them on their phone that way. It's like a virtual intercom, or it turns your phone into an intercom system. Okay, where is Zello? Oh, there it is. Zello yellow. Right. Also tonight, I want to try out. I want to try out my. I want to try out a couple tools I'm going to be using for the language series. I want to see how it looks for you guys. Oh my God, yes, Bonnie. The way to get rid of your fears, and if you haven't watched my live streams yet, Bonnie, I tell you a few ways to get rid of fear, but really, when it boils right down to it, you have to confront any fear you have. That's the way to get rid of it, is to confront it. Okay, Jfro, send me a message. See if I can talk to me. See if I can hear you. Right, artistic mom. I'm gonna scroll up. See, I was having an OBE. Could see my body lying on the bed. I was floating to the ceiling. Wow, and then thought this is not normal. Ah, right. What were you scared of? You were having an astral projection experience. You should have been delighted. Well, it didn't ask me to put a password in there. All right. No. Let me go back in there. Tell me some good news. All right. Yeah, I'm going to end this session. Samba, I'm going to end the session, so it's going to kick you and JFro out. Okay. New meeting. Why isn't anybody coming and joining us? Maybe you can't. All right. Okay. You are okay. Now. Lock meeting. I don't see a place to set up my password unless I have to do it before. Oh, there it is. I got it. All right. I'm going to type this numeric passcode, and in parentheses it says telephone room systems. I'm going to type this and put it. I'm going to append it to my post where I actually gave you my participant ID or my meeting ID. Oh no, passcode. There it is. H2X. Stand by. All right. We're going to edit this. Passcode. Was it 9? Okay, the passcode is up and running for you guys just now. Tell me if you can get in okay. Oh my God. My Zillow is going. I'm going to prove it to you right now. It says you're available. Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. There you go. The 869 number isn't working. Oh, Samba's coming in. Eve. No, don't know Zello. Jafro and I are using a app on our phone called Zello, where she can tell me stuff that it's kind of like just between us. So she can give me, she can tell me when somebody's asking me a question and I'm not seeing it or something like that. Yeah, I have a new Zoom open. Yeah, come on in, Spirit. I posted it in the Facebook group. And Eve, I'm going to stick with you until you get it working, okay? Tell me what's not working. The Zoom ID I have, I'm going to make sure, 869-906-6024. Let me go into my Zoom session and see if that's right. Okay. Yep. 869-906-6024 is my meeting ID, and there is a passcode you have to enter. And I'm going to copy a link too. I'm going to put it in that same window on Facebook, okay? If the meeting ID doesn't work, click on this link. There's always more than one way to skin a cat, but I hate that saying because I love cats. And we have 6 of them running around here, by the way. Cats are awesome. You know, most of my adult life I couldn't have a cat because everybody I was with, that I lived with, were allergic to them. So I had to wait a long time before I could have a cat. But I've always loved them. I mean, I love all animals, but cats are special. Okay, here we go. Okay, underneath the Zoom ID on that same post in Facebook, I'm going to post this web link. So you'll have a couple different ways to come in now. Okay, I see Sandy coming in. Okay, let me open my thing up. Mike Burke. Welcome, Mike. All right. Now. Hey, Mike, say something on audio. Oh, I heard something. Hey, Mike. Ah, you muted yourself. There you are.
Hello.
Hello. Now, can everybody hear Mike?
Oh, heard something. Hey, Mike.
Peace, bro. Nice to see you.
Yeah, nice to see you too.
I did. I
You
had.
are?
Yep. Hello.
Hello.
Oh, you're hearing a
Hello from
delayed
Alameda.
version.
Everybody hear Mike. Oh, heard something. Hey, Mike.
Yeah, yours.
Peace, bro.
You're
Nice to
hearing,
see you.
Oh, yeah. That's
you're hearing a
I did.
delay.
I have.
Sure.
Yep. Hello.
What you're going to have to do is
Oh,
turn off
you're hearing it.
Hello from Alameda.
turn off turn off your Zoom speaker and
Yeah,
just
yours
listen to
is,
the
bro.
stream.
Nice to see you.
YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
Otherwise, you're going to mute yourself.
I'm on a feedback loop. Let's
Right. Yeah, you're on a feedback loop. Yep.
turn that volume down. Turn this
I'm
volume
going to move you over here.
Huh.
Now, do you mind being on camera in front of the world? In front of our little family here?
Let's see.
Spirit dear, let me see. Give me a second. I got to figure out a way to organize all these windows better because I've never tried to do Zoom at the same time.
If anyone can hear me, this is Samba. Mike, I'm glad
Samba.
to see you're here. Please mute your YouTube and utilize the speaker on Zoom.
Very good. Perfect. Yeah, you can mute your speaker, but don't mute your mic when you're talking. When you want to talk, unmute yourself, I guess. Okay. Okay. Spirit dear, I think you're in. Can you hear me? Yeah. You can mute your speaker, but don't mute your mic when you're talking. Yeah, you can listen to me on Facebook.
I think that's good. I've got the phone going, but I've turned the volume all the way down.
Okay, yeah, turn the volume down. Yeah, there you go. Good to meet you. Good to see you. Now, which one? Sandy, I'm guessing you are Spirit dear?
Device. Okay, hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can't see it. I can only see you. Mike?
I can hear you.
There we go. There we go.
Spirit dear, can you hear me on Facebook?
You're the only one I
YouTube?
can hear and see. Mike's.
Yes, I heard Samba, but everyone else is muted anyway. I can see that.
That's what I see. Yeah, I see that too. Can you hear me okay?
I hear you.
Okay, guys, I'm going to...
I hear you just fine.
I'm the one with the little fire.
I see.
That's up at our cabin.
Okay, can everybody hear Spirit
'Cause
dear?
I can't. Can you hear anything on the other audio?
I turned it down, so I don't hear anything from the YouTube audio.
Yeah, YouTube.
Mine doesn't work both because I'm just on my phone.
Yeah, me too.
So
All right. Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Now,
I can hear you.
Okay,
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, as long as now, can everybody on YouTube hear me?
I can't hear anybody on YouTube.
No, but I mean, I'm asking YouTube people if they can hear all of us.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bear with us, guys. This is a brand new experiment. Never tried this before.
Yeah,
You're doing pretty good, Mark. Yeah, this is pioneers. Pioneering.
This is just like learning how to astral project all over again.
Kind of. I can hear my voice getting pretty crackly and tired.
You do sound like Spirit dear. You sound exactly how your name is.
Oh.
That's awesome. You're exactly how I pictured your voice to sound. Okay, Leslie says, can you hear Spirit dear and Mike? Leslie, Alvery says he can hear. Okay, good.
Cool.
Awesome. So, Mike, tell us something about an experience you've had in the past, and maybe where you're from. And oh wait, can everybody see you?
I see myself on.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you are.
On the phone. I don't have any experiences. I'm pretty new to all this.
Which part of the world are you from?
Very close. I'm in Alameda.
Oh, you're in Alameda. You're just down the road.
Down the road. Yeah.
Nice. Well, you're very close. Now,
Yeah.
Spirit Deer, you're up in. Don't tell me. You're up north. I want to say Wisconsin, maybe, or Michigan. One of those.
You're right. Actually, we have two places, one in Wisconsin and one in Minnesota.
Nice. There you go. All right. All right. Well, we're all over the world. I know, Alvery, where are you from? I can't remember where Alvery's from. Oh, we have Ivan. Now, Ivan and I had a really good meeting when we first met. That was awesome. Do you realize I've met hundreds and hundreds of you all that came over from the Jeff and Mara podcast.
I bet.
It's been such a time. I'm telling you, more than a family reunion. I say that, but it's much bigger than that.
We have a big soul group.
I know. I didn't know you guys were hiding out there, but my gut feeling was right. I chose Jeff's channel because of the way I found him. It's just the way he popped up in my YouTube feed was just peculiar, to say the least. But because I haven't searched for any near-death experiences or anything in a long time. Like, this just came out of the blue. His channel just came out of the blue at me. So it was meant to be. The whole thing is just surreal.
Yeah.
And I knew when I found his channel, I knew that there was a reason I was there, and I said, this must be where I'm supposed to tell my story and meet you guys. And sure enough, my intuition was right. So you never know when things like that are going to happen to you.
Nope, you don't.
And now that you all are coming, it's totally caught me off guard. I thought I had a little more time to get my channel set up and everything. But
no, you're doing good, Mark. You're doing great. Takes time. Patience is a virtue for the rest of us too.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you guys are understanding, and I'm finally getting some sleep. I didn't sleep for the first week after he put the video up. I'm telling you, I was getting constantly. People had so many questions. They were asking me, I felt like, like one of those psychics you might see, like, calling into, what's that lady's name? The Long Island medium or whatever. I felt like her.
She's called, there's several. Long Island medium as well.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm not a psychic. Why are these people asking me this psychic stuff? But then I realized that I could help them, just in a different way than I thought. And my intuition was a lot better than I thought it was. Like, I mean, I've never sat there and channeled somebody before exactly, but I was able to help a lot of people in the last few weeks, which is pretty amazing. And I had more abilities than I thought I had.
Yeah, we all do. It's just takes time, just like anything else.
I know, it's pretty wild.
The amazing thing as I listened to lots of different people recounting their NDEs or pre-birth experiences, and it's just amazing how much that they're turning people on and helping to awaken more and more, just touching so many people all throughout the world. Really, it's that they're just doing an amazing job by just sharing.
Yeah, and Jeff has a lot of patience too. He lets people talk like as much as they want without interrupting them.
Oh yeah.
So that's good. You know, a lot of people aren't that patient like that. They're going for speed because they know people's attention spans are short. But this kind of topic is not something you want to zoom through. I found.
No, another one that was good I found. I think it's called Buddha at the gas pump or something.
Yep. That's another really good one.
I've heard
You're
of
right.
that, but was that
I watched a pre-birth experience on that one. It was amazing. Christian Sundberg. It was mind-blowing. He basically talks about how he was coming into
he was
this
a baseball
earth.
player, right?
I don't think so.
No, I'm thinking of Sandberg. I'm thinking of Sandberg. He used to play for the White Sox.
And he was very nervous about coming into the earth, and losing connection with source and everything. And he basically asked if he could keep some memories. And they said, well, yes, you can, but it's going to be, you'll have a tougher time down there.
Right.
He went for it. And just the things that he remembers it's unbelievable.
Yeah, I like his stories, his experience that he shares.
Yeah.
Now, J4O, I don't see any more participants that are waiting to get in. I don't see any more participants waiting to get in. Bonnie, are you still waiting? I don't see you in a waiting room anywhere. J4O says there's somebody trying to get in here. But at least I don't hear myself echoing. So I think that must have been one of y'all's speakers.
It was probably mine before.
Oh yeah. Oh no, I think this was when I first started the stream.
Oh.
And so now I know it must have been Candy or somebody that joined us in the beginning. That makes sense now. Okay, we're putting all these pieces together. That's awesome.
It is.
This is cool. So everybody can hear us, and I can hear you, and you can hear me. So we are on the right track.
Yeah, little by little, except for I can't see or read any of the questions. So if anybody's asking questions, you're going to have to read them to me.
Oh, okay. Anybody have questions for Spirit Deer or Mike? Samba, he's on with us. He says, Rin, RYNE DEE, and then Sandberg, born September 1959. Bonnie, no, my question for you was, can you get into the Zoom? Is that what you wanted to do? And Eve, we're still waiting for you. Maybe Eve is changing her clothes like Mr. Rogers. Oh, Robin Springer, admit. Hello, Robin.
Wait,
Are you Eve?
Oh,
Are you...
There we go.
I am. I can't believe I got in. Oh my gosh. Hi.
Okay.
I'm in.
Woohoo!
I made it.
You're at, have you guys did you ever see that movie, Lawnmower Man?
Oh,
Oh,
no.
there you are. I can see you. Hi.
Hi, I finally got in through my phone. I had installed it in my phone.
Now, can you? Oh, you're on your phone. Can you
Yeah.
see both at the same time?
Oh, everybody has a picture, so maybe I should turn off my picture.
Oh no, you don't have to turn on your picture.
I got mine going.
No, your picture only comes up if you talk.
No, I've got my video on. I should turn off my video. I'm trying to figure out how.
Oh, you don't
Okay.
have
Down to the
to,
bottom.
unless you don't want anybody on YouTube to see you or something.
Yeah, everybody else has their photo off.
Not me. I'm on.
Yeah. See?
Okay.
See him?
I'm just getting used to it on my phone. I never use Zoom on my phone.
Yeah. Now the question is, can I make you guys bigger? Like
Change the gallery view, or change the
Yeah. Let me.
Could you make us smaller and skinnier?
Let me move myself over here.
change the view to speaker rather than gallery.
Yeah. Let me make my picture smaller. Somebody asked me to make my picture bigger last time. There we go.
How do I? Oh.
There we go.
I think if you look at the bottom for your.
So now everybody can
Oh,
see you
okay. I'm
guys.
trying to like
navigate this. Okay.
Hi.
Oh, stop video. I see. Okay. That
There
looks
you
better.
go.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a little less distracting for some,
That's fine.
all the moving around.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it on picture.
Okay.
Hi, Mike.
Hi. I taught online during COVID for a couple of years, so I'm quite used to this.
Yeah. You know what? I taught online as well through my laptop. And it was, I did the hybrid teaching thing too. Oh, God.
Cool. What do you teach?
Elementary, 6th grade.
Oh my goodness.
And I'm teaching 6th grade again. And I said I'd never do it again.
Grade. Those were dodgeball years.
My kids in 7th
they
grade.
play dodgeball.
Yeah.
They love it. They still play it.
First thing I think about when I hear is 6th grade is dodgeball.
Yeah.
Yeah,
they still play it.
Well, my dad was a high school principal for private academies so my whole life.
Oh man, I feel bad for the principal.
Yeah, and you know what sucked is my dad when he would get home.
For her. It's a tough job.
It is. It was. He's no longer with us in this, but his old body.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to talk to you about.
You did.
Yeah, but I don't want to bogart your show. You have 40 minutes.
No,
I'll just take up 38.
No, this is the third Zoom, and on the same stream. People on the East Coast have probably already fell asleep on us, but now we're getting into Europe, and Australia's getting home from work.
I don't know when's a good time, but it's not astral travel, but it parallels Jeff Mara show. But I'm too nervous to go on the Jeff Mara show. But I was listening to your show and I'm like, why is God directing me to this? And then I heard what you spoke about, and it more parallels what we're talking about.
Jeff Mars, I'm not familiar with. I've heard the name, but what is his show about?
Jeff Mara.
Oh, Jeff Mara. Oh, the show I was on. I thought you said Jeff Mars.
Jeff Mara, sorry.
Oh yes. Okay. Look, I just met Jeff, and
he's getting tired.
Yeah. I just met Jeff just before I interviewed with him. Do you realize that? Like, I didn't know who he was, but I felt my intuition. Like, this is. I actually reached out to him with an email, or how did I contact him? Oh, I know how it was. He said, I'm accepting new friends on my Facebook for the next 5,000 people or something. And I just found him that night. So I friended him, and then I messaged him. And he got right back to me. I was surprised. Because I was like, well, if you're looking for new stories, I have a story you might want to hear. You and your listeners might find interesting. And I just chose that time to talk about it. I don't know why. It just I felt it was the right time, the right place, and it seemed like it was a non-judgmental atmosphere.
Yeah, non-judgmental, exactly. Non-judgmental, because and what you talked about, like waking up and being the kid in San Diego, and I went through the exact same thing, and I'm like, wow, you know what? I don't know. I've lost friends because they're like, you're legally insane. And I'm like, no, but I'm legally not. Insane.
I know.
I understand that, Robin.
How many times have I told people the last couple of weeks, I've told people I'm talking to.
And I wake up and I'm looking at myself as a third person. I wake up and I'm this teacher and I don't know how to do this job. What?
Oh, yeah.
So I really want to explain, but it'll take about 10 minutes of your time. So
no,
are you interested?
Time out. Okay. Do you remember where you are? This is all family here. Everybody online.
I know, everybody's so kind, so nice.
Oh no, this family is the most awesome family that's coming together right now. And let me tell you, it's not just a fluke. These are not just coincidences. We all planned to meet here. I'm telling you. I know it sounds crazy, but we all planned to come here a long time ago. I can tell you that just from being me. And you have no idea. This is like I've turned this into a control room. I have hundreds of windows open on both of these big monitors here, and
Oh,
you are all little windows into my day. And my intuition tells me which ones to click on, just like my second near-death experience. It's kind of the same. I've kind of made it like that. It's actually weird talking to Jeff when I was explaining that, because I had some of your windows up at that point, but you couldn't see them. But
I was like, who can I tell about this? And I was like, well, maybe he can explain it to me better, or maybe this group can explain it to me a little better and
Yeah.
help shed light on my situation
yeah,
and where I could go from here.
Yeah.
Because I'm a little stuck.
Okay, so
Can I tell you a little something?
there is no time limit here, so don't worry about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or whatever. There's going to be people that complain that we're taking too long. That's okay. They can.
But I won't. Can I have 10 minutes to tell you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
The floor
can
is
I?
yours.
Can I have the floor?
That's
Okay.
right.
Or as my students would say, can I have the talking stick? Okay.
Yes,
Oh.
you in the back.
You guys will love it. You guys will love it.
All right.
You will love it. You'll be like, whoa. Okay.
Here we go.
I'm with
Eve
this.
has the floor.
I spent, and please, I'm going to be crass. I spent 9 years with this nut job. And towards the end, he was sliding down a hill very, very fast. And he was collecting guns and abusing drugs. And I knew he was on his way out, and he took his,
God.
and he's like, I was like, I got to get out of this situation.
Were you happy when he took his life?
No, no, of course not. But I
I'm
could
just
see
playing,
it coming. And I was running away from him, and it was devastating. But he held a gun at me, and it was really devastating because he was going to do a double homicide, and he held a gun at me.
Oh my God.
And this wasn't the first time. He had done it before. And I remember the night he did it.
He had done this to somebody else before?
No, me.
Oh, you mean the same scenario played out?
Yeah. Yes.
Oh
This
God.
time that
why
he-
didn't
he
you
had-
leave him the first time?
Oh, I don't know. We worked it out, in finances, and I'm in Southern California. And at the time,
Oh,
I
you're
was
one of our neighbors. Oh, cool. Hi, neighbor.
finishing my finishing my teaching credential that was costing me $1,200 a month, and I was working full time as a substitute. And I was like, God, I'm only 3 months away. Let me stick it out. He ended up doing it again. Here's the thing: on the back end, I was dating an ex-boyfriend. And I was like, okay, I'm going to get my own apartment, and I'm on my way out. And then he did it again. And I quickly moved out and got my own apartment. At that time, I was teaching full time. I was free to leave. And it's weird because ever since he did that, the second time he held a gun at me,
Take a deep breath.
after I
It's gonna
left,
be okay.
after I left, I come back and I find out he committed suicide. And then for some odd reason,
Now, do you have children together?
we have no children.
No children. Oh, that's
No children. I chose not to
that could have been
create
worse.
karma.
Oh no.
Yeah, I chose not to create karma on the planet. I don't want to come back. So then I don't know how to explain this. I reconnected with an ex-boyfriend on this planet. But anyways, ever since I left him, he committed supposedly. And I came back to get my stuff out of his house. And my job said, is this job too hard for you? I was teaching my first job, sixth grade.
Oh wow.
You're right. I finally got my credential, went to work right away.
Wow.
Transition from sub to permanent
So
teacher.
in the middle of all this, you were dealing with that crazy.
But here's the thing.
Middle school is tough too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
for sure.
Right. So, but I'm working, and they go, well, is this job too hard for you or whatever? We're going to let you go because because I wanted more than 4 days of grieving time, and everything went chaos. Right. Well, then I had a stroke.
Oh my God.
And I wake up in the hospital.
Oh, wow.
And I'm in a nursing home. I have no idea how I got there.
That you're the same way with me. I had no idea I was in a coma either.
And they're like, I'm blind, and I'm completely blind. I see nothing but black. And there's this eye doctor.
Wow.
And I'm in this nursing home, and I'm like, what is going on? What is going on?
So you could relate with my second interview with Jeff then, probably.
Right. And I said, what is going on? Like, and this guy is like, they're explaining to me like you had a stroke and this happens in your eyes. And then I like trying to contact like people and their numbers are disconnected. And I'm like, can you dial? I have the nurse, like, I'm like calling out names, dial these numbers in my phone. And she's like, there is no name in your phone. That number is disconnected. And
Okay,
that number's not
now,
working.
are we talking?
Number's
Are
not
you in
working.
this? Are you in this illusion we're talking right now?
Yeah, this one that I'm living right now. And the nurse
Okay.
couldn't get a hold of anybody in my phone.
Wow. Now,
And I'm
did-
like, and
had-
then I hold on. I'm in the hospital. Then they transfer me to a convalescent home because I'm completely blind. Like I see black, like nothing. I just see black.
did they tell you
for
how much
almost-
time had went by at this point?
They're telling me they have no idea. They say it's common. And I can't feed myself. I can't wipe myself. I can't see nothing. It was so scary. I thought I was going to be blind the rest of my life.
Were you on one of those beds they had me on that was moving by itself? Oh my God, that thing was crazy.
I don't know what bed I was on. I couldn't see anything. It's the scariest thing in the world. And all I know is that my boyfriend died. I couldn't get to my
how long
stuff.
did
I don't know
ago-
where my car was. I had no relatives, no friends, or nothing.
What? ti-
Except this one guy, Jonathan, I knew. And he was just a distant friend of my aunt's because my aunt's a caretaker. And I called my aunt and she's like, honey, I'm sorry you're going through that, but I can't help you. And that was the only person my nurse could get a hold of. And she was a completely different aunt that I knew when the 3 months went by and I finally got my vision back. And this was going on in 2021. And then I reconnect, I get my vision back. Slowly, one eye I get back. And this one is blurry. And they slowly get my vision back. And my world is so different. I don't have my job anymore. My teaching credential, I have to turn in all my paperwork again because they have no record.
What?
Like, what is
So
that?
you went through
Not
some kind of
kidding.
time warp or something.
They have no record. I'm not kidding. I have to
What?
redo everything. Right now they're making me retake my CSET. Like, what? I have to retake my CSET.
Now,
I'm like,
how far does this go?
and
back?
hold on. The guy that I started to see again, the ex before the crazy ex that I got reunited with,
Right.
I reconnect. He's like, oh, I'm so glad you're doing better and stuff. He dies on my birthday of a
What?
stroke. Yeah. He dies
Wow.
on my birthday of a stroke.
Okay. Now, what are the time periods between your boyfriend that committed suicide and you being in the hospital and the time that you reconnected with?
6 months.
Okay, 6 months span we're dealing with here.
6 months. And it's so weird because I'm sitting here and I figured
Good
things out. You know
Lord.
what? You know what happened? Okay, in my
Mhm.
world, my life was good. I had a great job. I had all these friends. I have relatives. I'm happy. I'm comfortable, except for my boyfriend sliding downhill. This is what I was trying to talk to God, and I'm trying to talk to my aliens. I try to talk to my
You have aliens. I gotta hear
spirit
about
guides.
that.
They're really tall and they're kind of bluish with this white hair.
Oh, my-
we're not,
J-Fro,
we're
do you hear that? Do you hear
Huh?
that?
yeah,
Oh
they're
my! No,
they're
I had a Reiki session done a couple of years ago when I got here to California, and it was-
Anunnaki.
okay, so I'm sitting in front of this big panel of people. I did it. J-Fro knows. She'll remember the name of this. Ion. Have you ever heard of that organization?
No.
It's called Ions. They basically are. They are testing the science to figure out how telepathy works and everything works, and it's filled with Reiki masters and all these specialties. And I saw.
They're telling me to do Reiki. They download on me all the time.
Yes.
They came in and gave me a download because I said, hold on, you got to hear this. I said,
All right.
I need answers. I need answers.
But we got to put a pin
I
in
have-
the blue
Okay.
guy.
Since
Okay.
all this weirdness
You
has
and
been
I are
going on.
connected more than you think
I'm so
already.
connected. I said, what is going on? Because this is the loneliest I've been in my life. None of my friends know who I am. I contacted my sister. I said, I've experienced 2
Do
boyfriends
you
dying.
remember me?
In,
To your
and
sister?
and
Did
she
she
treated me
remember
like
you?
no. She says, oh, she goes, that's really sad. I'm sorry that happened to you.
That's it.
That's it.
Oh yeah, it
And
sounds like my brother and sisters. When I told them about my near-death
my sister
experience.
and I were close. My sister and I were
Wow.
close.
And she just was. You were just
She
like
doesn't know who I am.
You were just
She
like a
doesn't-
classmate or something, right?
She said she treated me like an old classmate. And
Right.
I'm like, what is going on? I'm living in a world where nobody knows
Wow.
who the I am. And I'm like, I'm like a loner. Like I don't connect with people. I like,
Wow.
hi, bye, how you doing? And I'm just like, everybody's a drone or something. Like I'd like talk to them, but I don't get impersonal conversations and stuff. And I'm like, what is this is not right. So they came and they talked to me and they told me what would happen. He killed me.
Yep.
Did you guys, you
Yep.
caught it? You caught it,
Yes.
Sandy?
Oh yeah.
He killed me.
Mhm.
And they
Yep.
told me that it was so devastating, so gruesome, so
Yes.
scary. He shot me in the face. They showed it to me in my dream. They said that he shot me in the face. It was so detrimental and scary that I am not even ready to even see my own funeral and my own death, that they're protecting me and they transferred me to a different reality to finish off my life.
Yep.
Wow.
And that's why you had woke up in the stroke. Yep. It's
Yeah.
all part and parcel for it.
He fucking killed me.
Yeah. But
Wow.
That's why I'm here, and that's why nobody knows me. This isn't the life that I was supposed to finish. He killed me, and they even showed me his Facebook page, and they put murderer on there. And I thought when I saw, and I even saw a murderer on a Facebook page, and I thought they were talking about me, calling me a murderer for leaving him, and it's not true. They're calling him the murderer. He killed me.
There are other people out there like you, Robin, and I believe that's where a lot of this stuff, Mark's page and Jeff Mara's pages and stuff, that's pulling this stuff all together, because I have spent 62 years dealing with and seeing a lot of this. And so a lot of this any of it isn't unusual. I've seen it all. I've heard it all.
Me, this is just
I've
like
experienced almost all of it.
Because the people in my life, like my cousin Brian is a clone of my cousin Brian. Like my cousin Brian was like my brother. Like I've known him my whole life. And he's like my big brother. The clone of Brian in this reality is a drug addict on fentanyl with teeth. He's like the coolest guy that drives a BMW, and he's a loan officer with a girlfriend and a house. And in this life, I was like, Brian? And like, it's not the same Brian. And he doesn't even like connect. I'm not in the same reality that I was before he killed me. And the aliens that came to visit me, they showed him face, and they're like, you don't need to see anymore. I was totally just transferred out to finish out my years here. I'm totally in protection. Like, it's almost like a protection, like, you know, the police puts you in custody protection. I'm totally in protection over here. They have me so protected from people that they won't let anybody come near me. It's almost like sometimes like strangers will come near me, and it's like sometimes they'll just walk away from me and I don't even have any reason why. And I'm like, oh no, they're guarding me. They're like guarding me. They are like, you know what I mean? Like he'll even try to come near me in a dream, and then I see them with their hands out. Like, no. Yeah, he shot me. I was murdered in my old reality. Right. And there's no way I could be 48 years old, and all my classmates from college, all my friends from I have a full social life, and be completely like alone. I'm not, are you kidding me?
You're not. Like we're all one.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's impossible. Like I spent Christmas alone, like my sister and her niece and nephew, like want nothing to do with me and act like I don't exist. No, they're mourning me. I'm dead in their world.
Did they think you're a ghost, maybe?
And the Chad that I knew in that existence would never date me. But they put him in this reality, my version of Chad. You know what I mean? I got to date
Right.
my Chad in this life, but he
Huh.
had to pass. Yeah. So
Wow.
so my version of Chad dated me.
This
He's
takes.
my version.
Hmm.
The guy afterwards, and I know the Looney Tune Jeff, it was a very abusive relationship. It was very abusive. People say, well, why didn't you leave? Why didn't you leave? It's not that easy to leave an abuser.
No.
They
No.
will track you down and they will
Yeah.
harm your relatives. They will harm your best friend. You put the people you run to in danger. So that's why it's not that easy to run away. But I ran away the first chance I had, but he shot me. They showed it to me. And that's what I wanted to tell you guys. I'm living and
Wow.
I'm literally living.
Oh. Okay, guys, if you can hear me on Facebook, I'm going to start this again. Sorry. somebody, okay, here we go. All right, come back in, guys, if you can hear me, and I'll accept you back in here. Okay, come back in, guys. Yeah, just come back in. Um, we need to. Hello, Elazam. Elazam. I'm going to call you Shazam. That's going to be your nickname. Or not Shazam, Shelazam. Oh my God, Spirit Deer. You guys are just. Good morning, Belgium, Chris. We're just okay. View. We're getting our Zoom session started back here. I have a basic version. I don't even have $1 to my name right now, so there's no way I can upgrade. Okay, admit all. Okay, I got Samba and Mike back.
I don't even have $1 in my name.
Okay, there we go. Got you back. So now we're just waiting on. All right, got you back, Mike. Samba, you're back. Bonjour. We have another Michael. Or is that you, Mike?
I said bonjour
No.
to our Belgian friend, but
That's
if
right.
he's French speaking, I don't know. It could be
Right.
the Flemish.
Right.
And I'm a French teacher. That's why I say bonjour.
You're a French teacher. Check it out.
Yeah.
What grades do you teach? Or you teach college
I teach
level?
community college.
Okay. Nice. Well,
Down to
nice.
San Jose.
Ah.
It's a little bit of a commute.
Yeah.
26, 7 years as a community college teacher. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Alors, voilà, je suis prof de français.
Wow.
Now,
I know a few things. Je m'appelle Marc.
Right. I know you know numerous languages, and I actually was wondering if you spoke French.
Yeah, I know how to count. Oh, I'm a quarter French Canadian on my grandfather's side or my mom's side. So I heard it all my life until they died.
Mhm.
Un, deux, trois, quatre, cinq, six, sept, huit, neuf, dix, right?
Très bien. À plus.
Yeah, my grandfather used to go. My middle name is Mark, and that's what my parents call me. But everybody else calls me Haji, part of my last name. But my grandfather used to call me Maki, like that.
Maki.
Maki.
Uh, that's
Dad, Maki.
languages are a gift. It's wonderful.
Yeah,
to,
we're gonna start getting into that tomorrow. I think.
mm,
I'm almost finished with some of my content, but I got to give a little primer on Japanese and Chinese, a little bit of the backstory. Not too much because I don't want to reinvent the wheel. I'm just going to share videos on the history of that part, but there's some points I want to make about languages because you can have a language, a spoken language, and not all spoken languages have a written. I mean, you can use a written form for any language, really, if you think about it. It just depends. But for Sanskrit, you would think Sanskrit is a written language, but it's not. It's a spoken language. And they just put, like, basically Arabic and Hindi together and made a written language later on. But there was no written form of Sanskrit in the
I heard
early days.
Sanskrit was an alien language.
Well, if you think about it, they all are.
Yeah.
But yeah, French. French, we're going to get into French for sure. At some point. It's not, I don't think it's on the top 10 list for this channel, but I have another channel I want to create. It's going to be called International Cheat Sheet.
French is never in the top 10, my brother. That's why enrollments are declining.
Oh no. No, but it's probably a difficult language to learn as far as the pronunciation part goes.
Yeah,
for you, not maybe, but yeah. Well, how do you
It's
have
practice.
French background?
Not at all. Not at
Really?
all. Okay. I do have a couple experiences. And I need to go over some of these because I don't remember. But when I was in college, and I took what do they call it? Capitol Hill internship or something like that, right? I went to Washington, D.C. to do a Capitol Hill thing for 3 months. But while I was there, I went to visit a cousin of mine. And this cousin was very much into esoteric things. And he had a girlfriend who was also into those things. And he said that she's doing channeling and that I should come visit. They lived in Massachusetts and I should come visit because I was in Washington, D.C. and it wasn't too far. And they did a channeling session with me. Went through, all kinds of things about past lives and, well, just very, very, that kind of got me on my path,
Wow.
in a lot of ways.
I wonder if you're going to figure out if you now. Are you going to try to follow the astral projection route? Are you going to try to do that with us?
I'm going to try. Yeah, I want to try that.
Because you may find you're living a big part of your life in a French
I think
place.
I feel like I don't know how I figured this out or if I really actually did figure something out, but that I was French. I must have been a French speaker or French in a parallel or previous life. And I think I had even figured out somehow, I don't even know, that I was some kind of painter around the Impressionist
I was going to
period.
say, you remind me of a painter. That's the first thing that's weird. I was going to tell you that in a second.
And not anyone famous, but yeah, it was just very strange. And I feel I have a deep connection, and I have a lot of friends there, and I'm hopefully going to move there when I retire, because I feel a strong connection to that part of the world.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure.
Okay.
But it
Other
was a
past
very
lives.
it was a really interesting experience to have my cousin's girlfriend, who was channeling an entity known as Brother Joe. And I was able to ask very specific questions about myself and my life. I need to review it. They actually gave me a recording of it, and I transcribed it, but I haven't looked at it in years.
Wow.
I can bring it back to the group at some point.
Please
but
do.
it was very, very interesting. And that they talked to all, I smoked cigarettes at the time, and they said, well, when you feel right, you'll quit and it'll be done with, and this and that. And I did, eventually. But all kinds of very, very interesting thing about foods you eat, and just kind of the gamut, and it was just a really neat thing. I didn't know how much I believe. I mean, it was obviously very believable. This is my first cousin, a first cousin, my mother's brother's son.
Wow.
And it was his girlfriend. So it's not going to not believe it, It was a trip.
Wow. Thanks for sharing that with us, man. I feel like there's a lot of room to dig deeper with you in the future. Like, when you tried meditation or astral projection, I think you'll probably get some answers, more answers to that you can share with us. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Now,
yeah, there's crazy stuff.
Yeah, now we're going to put a pin in that, and we're going to get back to Sandy, aka
Spirit deer.
Spirit Deer, and
Yep.
and what happened? What happened to Eve? Eve, where are you?
I don't know. I don't see her.
I thought Eve, come back. We have to hear the end of your story. You got cut off
Talking about Robin,
midstream.
the blonde gal.
Yeah, her name is Eve Adorn on Facebook.
I
Oh,
thought that was Robin.
come back.
Robin. Robin was telling us the story about being shot.
Oh, I thought that was Eve. I thought Eve says
Nope, that was Robin.
Robin. Well, where did Robin come from then? It must have been a coincidence. I thought it was Eve. It must be Eve. I'm ready to cry.
I think she does. Yeah. No, don't worry, Mark.
Wait. Okay.
I think so. Yep.
Did I go through another wormhole here?
No.
Did she try to take me with her?
No. I think I kind of figured that out too.
I thought Eve. Eve, I'm sorry. I thought you were Robin. I thought Robin was Eve. I
don't know. I assumed she was Robin in here in the video. Eve on the.
Oh no, she
chat.
says Eve. JFro says no. I'm right.
Yeah. Wait.
No, JFro
What do you
says
mean you're right? Yeah.
Eve is her name on YouTube, and it is Robin.
Yeah.
Okay, so Eve is here. So Eve, come back.
Into the Zoom, you mean? Yeah.
Yes. Okay. I'm not going crazy after all. Okay, good. Admit. Okay. Bonnie's here.
Oh, Bonnie's in.
Hi, Bonnie. I can't wait to hear your voice. I'm going to see if I'm right. But you can't read my mind. Or maybe you can. Hey, Mike, has anybody ever told you that you resemble Richard Dreyfuss at all?
Richard Dreyfuss. No, I've
does.
gotten a few different things, actors over time.
You could definitely.
I don't recall.
If you knew how to do his impression, you could do him pretty good, I think.
I will enter into the study. I've gotten Robin Williams.
Oh yeah, for sure. You could definitely play him too. I could see that. Bonnie, we can't hear you. Jafro says, or the guy from West Wing, and oh yeah, The Handmaid's Tale. Have you ever watched that show? Now you got to watch that show. You could have been. You could have been one of the. What do they call them? There's a utopian world. This is based on The Handmaid's Tale, and they call them commanders. That's right. So there's a commander. That's what they call like a leader in the well, there's a country called Gilead that crops up. It's in like basically the New England area. They separate from the United States and become a religious country or a religious republic, and the leaders are called commanders. And you look like one of the commanders that helps one of the main characters of the show escape Gilead up to Canada. Oh, yes, Eve. Yeah,
Is she-
I got you. But come back in. I want you to finish your story. Your story is so enthralling. Oh my God. You definitely got to write a book about this or something, or start your own channel. Just for that story alone, that is wild. We got to track you from now on.
I think that there's a lot of people here and in your group that has a lot of crazy stories.
Oh, I'm sure. And I told people, on Facebook, you might have seen my some of my posts that says I want them to open up and feel like they're, family here.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how crazy it is.
Yeah.
Because look at my story. How much crazier you can get. Matter of fact, speaking of that, did you think my second interview I was making stuff up or felt like I was making stuff up? There was this guy in the comment section he was saying, you were 100% correct in your first experience, but this one, I felt like you were making it up as you went along. And I'm like, what? I'm like,
don't worry about
that
stuff like
doesn't-
that.
Yeah, and then I just went to other videos to see if he said the same thing about other people, and yeah, sure enough. So I'm like, I didn't feel so bad, but I'm like, why do people just are negative like that? I mean, it takes a lot of guts, nerve just to come on there and say what I
Troll?
said. I mean,
Oh yeah, that's for sure. People are out just
why would I
trolling.
want to come shoot myself on somebody else's show, like for the fun of it? I've been telling people lately. I feel like I know what Noah felt like when he was telling everybody to build an ark. Because there was a big flood coming that was going to destroy the earth. Imagine how he felt. Oh my goodness! It's like, can you still hear me? Did you go anywhere?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
No. I was just waiting for you. I did the same thing with
Well,
Jeff Mara too.
Oh, Robin Springer.
I guess
Sorry, I just
yeah.
saw you weren't there before. I see you now. Okay. We have
Oh, there she is.
We have Eve back. All right.
He does sound like Richard Dreyfuss.
Oh, see?
He does. I was trying to get back in your room. I
know.
I use the Eve pseudo because I look at near-death experiences and people and that was made before the whole, before I figured out that I was killed. But I figured people were like rejecting me out of their life because I was into like universe, and I left the whole church tribe. And I didn't want people to look at what I was looking at or my students to find me online. So Eve is a pseudo.
Right. No, I know.
But so that's why I am Robin. But now I don't care. I don't care if people know. I should switch it over back to Robin.
People don't know who Robin is anymore.
A lot of people in my life are churchgoers, and
Same here.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
What happened?
Somebody sharing the
Oops.
whiteboard? Who
I'm
did
not.
that?
Bonnie, I'm in Zoom. Yeah, there she
Oh.
is.
Oh. Bonnie, did
Bonnie's-
you want to show us something?
There we go.
Whiteboard lesson happening here.
Are you
Practicing.
no, Bonnie wants to sketch Robin's experience. That's what it is.
Somebody put a joke and said I was in a car accident and I ended up here.
Oh,
That was me. That
that was-
wasn't a joke, Robin. No, that wasn't a
Oh,
joke.
that happened to you? Oh, I
Yes,
thought
it
it was
did.
yeah, we
I
haven't
was
got to that
in my-
story yet.
lighten the mood of the room.
But we need to finish your
Oh.
story before.
Oh, I want to hear your story
before-
then.
No,
'Cause I don't
no,
feel so alone.
You've got to wrap yours up somehow.
I did. I think
No.
Zoom wrapped it up. I
She-
think Zoom said
yeah.
that's enough.
Nah. That's
I'm-
awesome.
Yeah. I have a lot of stories, Mark, so they'll just take time, but
Well, that means
If-
we're
Oh,
gonna
well,
have a lot of
thank you.
streams.
I didn't get a chance to thank Sandy. No, that pretty much wraps it up. I figured it out because I was like, something is wrong. Something is definitely wrong because I connect with people, but it stops. It's just like here, it's going to stop here. So I'm not in this. I'm not really living, and I feel sorry for this woman. Me, I'm experiencing life from this woman's body, but I'm not really feeling like her. I don't know how to explain it.
Rob, I'm
Yeah.
lighting a candle for the old Robin right now.
I miss her. Oh yeah, and I go to work to teach, and I never had to really like worry about how to make a lesson plan or I've never had to really look at behavior management and how I'm going to get the kids to sit down and listen. Or I never was nervous going to work. It always came second nature. And now I'm nervous going to work. Like, how am I going to work today? How am I going to do? How am I going to grade? How
Oh
do
my
I do the
God.
software? How do I do my seating arrangements? And how do I talk to the parents? It all came second nature. Now I go into work like, I don't know how to do this job.
Hmm?
And all of a sudden I want to go get a sales job and make real money.
Oh,
you're not in a
oh my God.
different. You're still you, Robin.
So it
This is
didn't-
just a
so it-
different.
Yeah, it's your thing. You are
It's
called.
part
I
of
believe
you.
you are called to it. Like I was
Obviously.
Not,
called to it.
yeah.
We're all multifaceted, Robin. There are
I'm not.
yes.
Yeah, I'm not wanting to do this, and I'm just not
Hey,
feel like I'm not.
join
I'm
the
on
club.
It's just not. I can't do
Well,
it.
we
I
have-
don't know how long I'm going to be here, but I'm kind of like done. Not like a depression, like commit suicide, but I'm kind of like
Well, that's good.
this. No, I wouldn't do that. But this is just not working
It's a-
out.
Part of yourself, Robin. It's a part of yourself that is going
Yeah.
to get growth. The other part was getting kind of perfected more. And this piece of you is just another part of ourself.
Oh
And
man.
then we're growing. Like I said, I've got a lot of stories, a lot of
But
experiences.
I know he
It's-
killed her, and she was so happy and full of life, and he.
Not her, Robin. It
enjoyed
was
her.
a part of you. It was.
love
it's-
her.
You're still you. You can bring
Ah.
her with you. Bring her with you.
Did you ever-
I know he killed her, and it makes sense. It makes total sense because there's no way two men could die in 1 year. There's one, yeah, he had heart problems. That makes sense. I know he had heart problems, but for him to commit suicide, there's no way that guy was going to commit suicide. There's just no way. He was such a narcissist and
Wow.
into himself. But he always talked about like murder and shooting his guns and throwing his weight around. And I was like, oh my God, that makes total sense. Like, oh my God, he totally killed me. But I'm wondering, when is that going to come to surface? Like, will I ever jump back into, like, can you die 2 times, or can I just go to heaven and will that be resolved? Or what do you guys think will happen? Because I know for a fact that there's these tall, like bluish, blondish, like figures that come visit and they download and they tell me stuff.
Yes.
They
Yeah.
told me they told me information. You guys, this is really cool download. Did you know, like, there's no how do I put this into words? Did you know that, for example, they told me that when you want something, there's no such thing as the word want or the energy to want. Like, if we can get rid of that energy, say you want food, right? This is what they explained to me. This is kind of weird, these aliens. The whole thing of, like, say you say, oh, I want a cheeseburger, right? They explained to me that, I'm trying to put in this in words. These aliens explained to me that you guys, put stuff away from you. And I said, how so? And this all telepathy. They said, when you say you want something, it just means that's your telepathy talking to you that it's coming to you. So when you want something, that's your telepathy actually instinctually know that you actually have something coming to you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Mhm.
Do you
And-
get that? Yeah.
Oh.
Definitely.
And once I got that message, I was like, oh, so in us, it's not us desiring in it. It's our instinctual knowledge that it's coming. It's our prediction, actually. Instead of desiring it, it's our prediction that it's coming to us. So that's a download I got. Isn't that genius? Like, that's us. Like, I'm just like,
I
oh
love
my-
your enthusiasm.
Well,
Yeah.
it's
Welcome
the
to the party.
manifestation process.
Yeah, welcome to the
Well, that- I
party.
mean,
I
I
like that.
so
Yep.
miss
Welcome to the
This is-
party, Robin.
This is our everyday normal life.
I
Yes,
just, I
it
woke
is.
up and I was like, oh my God, like all my life, I'm like thinking that I want something. They're like, no. You guys have it all backwards. You have to be, we have to be rerouted. Like we have to like have our whole, like not even beyond language, but just our desire to want has to be taken out because there's no such thing as want and need. It's just our, I was just like,
I
whoa, you
know.
guys. And they told me that. And then the next day they're like, yeah, okay, you were murdered.
Wow.
I was like,
Mhm.
God. And that whole day, I just was like walking around up and down the beach, like trying to take it all in. Like, what? Why didn't I get to see Jesus?
Wow. Hi, Linda with a Y.
And they're like, you know what they said? They're like, he's not our God. And
Yeah.
I don't know how to, and people can accept that. Like, I can't tell other people
He's
that.
he's the ancient one though. He's been around for so long. He's
But
a brother.
he-
Like you're a sister. We're all
Yeah,
brothers and sisters.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah.
But a religion and dogma has created and put things like that
Yeah, right.
out there in this earth, in this planet.
Yeah.
People, yeah. Go ahead, Mark.
Oh no, go.
Sorry.
I didn't mean to interject. I thought
You're
you
the-
were finishing your thought. Then
But
you-
they have so much love. There's no fear there. There's no fear. It's not evil. They're not evil. It's so much love. They have so
Mhm.
much love. They told me so much love. But they're like, they're so old and archaic and ancient, like love. But they're like, but he's not their God too. But they're like, he's not our God. He's not, they're just another
Yeah.
alien God. He's an alien. Did you know he's an
Oh.
alien?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I had no idea.
We're all aliens. That's what
Yep.
gets
I
me when
know.
people
Yep.
say aliens. They're like,
Interdimensional being.
We're all aliens because we're not from here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it cracks me up when people say aliens because that's all of us.
We're all
Yeah.
aliens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I like to refer to it as interdimensional beings because we all are, and we're all at different levels. And that's why some of the advanced beings that are taking care of us or our personal guides, they're just like sort of like parents. How parents kind of guide little kids. And we're in an awareness time of the planet, and we're all raising our vibration. There's still people that are here. I mean, they came at this time for whatever reason. We can't get way into that complex part of it, but that's what it is, Robin. And just, I think as you grow in the spirit realm with all of this, that's probably why you were and needed to be a part of this, so that you can grasp the reality of the bigger picture of who you are, who we all are, who God is as a whole. That's why
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people in here that are like you. And then I knew my time would come. My time is now. And I've been helping people outside, in my regular world here, and then online as well, just like Mark, because we've experienced stuff so much, and I've experienced a lot. over the years.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
'Cause-
yeah. You have seniority. You're going to be like one of our mother hens, I feel.
Probably. That's not, I was told, I was actually had like a prophecy over me years ago. And I was told one time they said, oh, you have the king gift of discernment. You're like Elijah. You're
see
like
that.
Moses, all these different things. I'm thinking, if you knew me then though, they saw in the spirit realm. I wasn't that then, but I knew at some point, and I was never ready. And I would always tell my God, don't, I'm not ready. But they said, stop, you'll be ready when the time is right. I'm like, oh, okay. Here I
Oh.
am, way older now, and I have experienced so many things.
What
So
happened? Like
Our-
what happened with your car accident?
Okay, yeah, we're on the car accident. Okay, let's go.
Mark.
Let's go.
I'm just going to simplify that one.
I know.
And this is where I think it's because I had to experience a lot of these things, so I can maybe help someone like you, Robin, and others that are similar, where it's like, oh, we died. I remember very well that life. Okay, now you guys have to get a little bit of my background. I have been in and out of body since I was tiny, little, since I was very little. So you know how young people remember their previous deaths?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay, well, my young, tiny self never, I never knew anything different. I didn't grow out of it. It's been real strong in me all my life. And since I was little, and I would go off, and I didn't know that they were called elementals, is what some of them call them, but I would go off and I would talk to the trees and things like that. I have seen spirits since I was tiny.
Wow.
I've just had a knowing, what some of the people are getting now. I've always had this knowing. I just always knew. And that's why for me, a lot of this stuff, it's, oh yeah, validation. It's like, yep.
Yeah.
So that's kind of my thing, is to be able to validate others too and back. But since I was teeny and tiny, and
we're getting a 10-minute warning, so
Okay.
we'll start it right back up when it falls off again.
but I have been, I just experienced being out of body so many different times that by the time, and I've had dreams, like, like I said, I could write 10 books, but when I died in the car accident in another realm, like try to picture us multifaceted into about 1,000 pieces, but we're all one. It's just like, maybe it's not really fragmented, but maybe like an octopus, but 1,000 legs.
Wow.
And our center of our being is like the head of the octopus, kind of like that. So one of my realms I died in, and I came here and I woke up. And then when I woke up, I felt like, okay, I know that wasn't a dream. I knew it wasn't a dream. I knew I had woke up. I knew I had died
This is
in a
great,
car accident.
because that's something I didn't experience with my NDE. I don't consider the second experience I talked with Jeff about an NDE at all, but that's why I just say my NDE, because although he titled it that, I thought,
He titled something to catch.
and anyway, yes, I didn't experience deaths or births in my experience for some reason. So I that's still a big question mark in my mind. Is when do we take on another body? Is that decision made for us? Or
I think that our guides and God, or whoever's like in charge there of our plan of going to school, because this is a lot like going to school. This really is. I've known that since I was tiny. This is like going to school, and a little more
Exactly.
interesting. But
Definitely.
we
Wow.
come down here and go other places too. But this is a school, like think of it sort of like school, but you're not judged or anything. How you come out, you come out. But and when you come here, we're here to learn and grow. I mean, we choose. And so all of the things is just like taking a teaching course. You have all these little things because you want to be a teacher at the end. So we have all these spiritual growth things, just like when we give a grade school, they have all the basics. They learn how to read, they learn how to write. That's what we're doing now.
Yeah.
This is all the stuff that's happening to us now. But when we have a real thing that happens, like your death, it's like, whoops, okay, we're going to jump you over here. And it's very much aligned, very similar. But yep, that's what I call whoops. There's somebody, decisions, because we have a free will and we have autonomy when we come here. That's why the veil comes. Like I said, I don't want to get too detailed, but some of this stuff will make sense later.
Definitely.
But
it took me a long time to figure some of this stuff out.
well, when you've been dealing with this all your life since you're little, and you're like, why isn't other people this way? And what? And I have always had like premonitions, and I thought, but in my day when I was little, because I'm in my 60s now, my early 60s, and when I was really young, this stuff was still like poo-pooed and you're crazy and that kind of stuff. And so psychics were, especially in the religious realm, and I was seeking God from a very tiny, the real God, because I was brought up into a very religious Catholic church. And then I became born again, but I've always sought and sought and sought. And I realized that I had a teacher gift, that kind of thing.
I could definitely see that. You're very evenly keeled. You're very easy to listen to. You have a lot of patience.
Not always. I try, but
you gotta have patience as a teacher.
Well, it just comes from practicing, and I'll never have to stop practicing because it's constant, but and so that's what a lot of this is. And so we're at a time, we're in the age of Aquarius. Right. The planet is in its own cycle, and right now there's a huge energy flux, just like there's an energy surge in electricity. That's why a lot of the stuff that we have here, it can help us understand things like, I understand a power surge. Well, there's a power surge going on right now, and it really started. It kicked in, I think they say, 2012, but this year we just moved into it this year. And so it's really going to go fast. It's going to go whoop. And that's why all of these groups, people are looking. That's why Mark said, man, hundreds of people. I had no idea. We're all coming together. There's a lot of people looking because and I had no idea that it would be like this specifically, but I can see how, and Mark, probably you can too, how we had no idea the crowds. And me, I'm always wanting to like run away. I'm thinking, I'd never want to do that. I like being in the background and then just helping as needed. And then, at the time that it's meant to be, another story will come out or come up, but I have done everything from, died and come back. And when you've experienced so many out of bodies, and I could tell you so many since I was little, and it took me a lot of, because for Mark, this is one of the things that I wanted to chat with you before.
Yes.
My out of bodies, when I was younger, I had so many spontaneous ones. This wasn't something that we talked about. The Shirley MacLaine thing, that was new. And as Christians, she's into, but I knew inside that, no, she's not out on limb and all this stuff. Yep. Yeah. Mike's over there pointing his head. But there's so many things that have happened to so many of us. And now we're all going to come together and we're going to all be doing the excitement like Robin and going, oh my God, you guys are never going to believe this. But you're going to discover that there are other people out there that have experienced it. And that's
Yeah.
why for me, somebody that has experienced and understands out of body experiences,
Yeah.
whether it's, you know, it's
Yeah.
nice for me because it's like, oh, somebody else really gets being out of body. And I think Mark,
Yeah,
when
can you imagine telling? Can you imagine telling people even back in the 70s and 80s that I told my parents why I came to Earth? They would have admitted me. You know,
Yep.
how can you tell people that? And I couldn't even tell
Well-
my brother. My brother and sisters don't even know half of this stuff because I tried to
Yeah.
tell them. Tried to tell them, but they were like rolled their eyes or whatever.
Yep,
You know.
that's my siblings.
That's our
Same
crazy older
thing.
brother. You know.
Well, what
Well-
they place, what is priority to them though? That's what they, stuff is their priority,
Well,
ego and
Well-
image. So
When I was 3 years old, I was telling my mom that Daddy shot me in Vietnam, and I was only 3, because my dad was a gunner in Vietnam, and I kept having recurring dreams that he was shooting me, and his
Wow.
karma was to give me life back. He took my life, and it was to give me life, and I kept calling my dad a killer, and here I get shot again. So I guess his karma is, oh no, God. Oh no. I just
she's starting to loop and see. She's
Yep.
getting the loop. She's seeing the loop now.
That's
I'm
right.
seeing the loop
Yep,
because I
there's a
remember
loop.
telling Mom, Daddy shot me, and I was only 3. And she actually recorded that because my mother was very much into existential awareness and you know,
Wow.
reincarnation and Shirley MacLaine. And then yeah,
Exactly,
I was
Samba.
telling them about Vietnam and bombs that go boom. And I called my dad. I said, Dad, he killed me. Oh no. Yeah, I'm looping. Oh my God, you guys just brought
Look,
me to
I'm
a
telling
teacher's back.
you, like that's why I had to come back
Keep
and tell
getting
you guys my
shot.
experience because when I saw everything going on, I was like, oh my God, I wasted so much time. I could have been, you know, I saw the train wrecks coming in my near-death experience. Like all at every second, I saw train wrecks coming. I'm not talking about physically train wrecks. I'm talking about I'm talking about the metaphoric train wreck. I saw millions of them happening
Mike.
every second.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, did you all like my electric honey thing that I came up? Oh shoot, we lost the. I'm starting the meeting again, guys. This is funny. I feel like I'm cheating Zoom out of a lot of money here every time I start this thing. Okay. As long as you guys don't mind the inconvenience right now. All right, come back in, guys. I'll accept you all. Chris the cat, where are you from? Okay. Got some of you back. Mike got Mike back. Okay, we have Mike, we have Jfro. We got to get the ladies back in the room. Linda with a Y. Yes. Isn't this a cool family we have building here? Bonnie, you're awesome. Sweet dreams. And don't forget to practice going to El Capitan. I want you on our first trip somewhere. Remember, we got to get to Series B. That's my ultimate goal. Okay, Samba's with us.
Linda was alive. Isn't this a cool family?
Oh. I was hearing some feedback there. That was weird. That's right, Belgium. Oh, you're near Antwerp. You're living in a very famous place in World War II, where we had the Battle of the Bulge happen. That's when one of our commanders, remember, he said nuts when the German commander wanted him to surrender. He just sent a message back to him saying nuts. You're living right there. Oh my God. Okay. Where is everybody else? Ladies, where are you? Oh, the series Band of Brothers. Awesome. Yes. Eve, come back in. Yeah, Linda. I love that. I've watched that multiple times. I know you're there, but you need to be in here. Yeah. That's good you're young. You won't have those bad memories of all that dying and suffering. And hopefully you have a good wood stove or a fireplace that works well in the winter there. Every time I think of Antwerp, I think of snow and foxholes. Oh, Eve, we're talking about Zoom. You got kicked out of Zoom. Oh. Let's see, who else do we have in the live stream right now? This is fun. This is exactly what I wanted my campfire chat to be like. So I want to have this often. Let's see. Okay, Bonnie's on her way to bed. We have Chris the cat. We might start to get a bunch of our family members from the Far East and Australia and New Zealand here. Let's see, what time is it in... What time is it in Sydney? Let's see. Or maybe even... I haven't met anybody from Perth in the family yet. Right now it is 7:03 p.m. So in Australia and Sydney, everybody's getting home, eating dinner. Okay. Let's see. Spirit Deer and Eve, where did you go? I don't see anybody in our waiting room. Mike, can you hear me okay?
I guess you saw do you see my thumbs up? Okay.
Yeah,
now I'm doing audio too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay.
Just making sure I didn't lose anybody here. Maybe thumbs up, yes. 9 a.m. in Belgium. Well, good morning. Is the sun still shining? It's dark here. Well, that is so cool, Mike, that you live so close. We'll have to have lunch or something sometime. You're just a couple exits down the road.
Yeah, it's very close, and I have good friends in Santa Rosa too.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Let's see.
Yeah, we should. Whenever.
Yeah, yeah. We'll chat offline and see when a good time is and everything. K
How's your sign language, bro?
K.
Okay.
Okay.
Mine is very limited, but as a language teacher, I work with closely with a colleague. We have a sign language department as well. So I've learned some basic stuff. How are you? I'm fine. Father, I think father.
Ah. We'll have to ask everybody in the main chat if they know sign language. Hop in here to Zoom and teach us all some sign language. That'd be cool. You can practice with Mike. Do you say your name, do you pronounce your name Ivan or Ivan? Ivan, Ivan, 3 a.m. Man, you are in the witching hour, my friend. And Quebec. No, Ontario, sorry. Yours is Ontario. And Ivan might know some French. Mike, you guys could talk.
From where? Where is that? Where?
He says Ontario, but
Ontario it's English speaking as far as I
know.
But
I know some people that speak French fluently that live in Toronto. So
yeah,
he might be. Ivan. Oh, Ivan. So you pronounce it Ivan. Okay, Ivan. Ivan it is.
I went to Vancouver, and of course, Canada as a country is bilingual, but I went to Vancouver, which is English speaking, but still in the airport, everything was in both languages as is required by law. And I went up to, I don't know, one of the information booths or something like that and started, bonjour, est-ce que vous pouvez m'aider? And they're all, no. We know bonjour, and that's it.
Bonjour. My third and fourth grade teacher, I went to my dad's school. It was a private school for the church we were going to, and my teacher, she's definitely probably not in her illusion body or avatar anymore, but she taught us French every morning. The first thing she said was bonjour class, and we would say bonjour Madame Redding.
There you go.
I learned la table, this table, right? La table.
Oh boy.
Does that bring back memories?
Yeah, a bit.
Yeah, she would come up with a different word every day and then weave it into her greeting every morning.
Well, good for her.
It was good. And she was just like you. She just had she had this deep connection with French somehow, but she didn't speak with an accent or anything ever.
Right. At one point I got really good at it, and it was almost like a drug. Speaking French to somebody, like a French person, and being able to just like let it loose, let it go, made me feel high.
Wow.
It was weird. I mean, I would get this rush of endorphins or whatever was going through my body, and it was like a high. Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, well, yeah, Ivan has a good point. Actually, Chris has a good point. French is known for one of the best languages for loving. Right.
No.
Oh,
having a girlfriend did help the process, over there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so you met. Oh, okay. Now, how long were you there for?
Oh, I was there, in 83 for
Oh
a
my
month,
goodness.
86 for 3 months, 90 for 3 or 4 months,
Oh
90.
wow.
I mean, over the years,
Oh,
three or
sorry,
four
Spirit
months
Deer.
at a time. I did a work exchange. I worked for, at one time they had these work exchange programs where you could, if you were a student, you could actually get a job for 3 months and legally work in France or many different European countries, but in France, and get paid and be covered by French social security system and everything legally, just for a temporary time as a student. And I worked for Yoplait. You know
Yo,
Yoplait,
play yogurt. Oh
the
yeah,
yolk. That's right, the yogurt.
yeah.
Yeah.
What was their little jingle or slogan?
I don't remember.
I
Well,
don't
their
remember
slogan
either.
was "La petite fleur," "La petite
Yeah,
fleur,"
yeah.
the little flower.
Flower. Yeah, little flower. And
Ah,
there's also
Please.
La Petite Academy for daycare business.
I don't know where that is. That local for you?
No,
Or?
that was a franchise across the country.
Oh, I don't know that
I
one.
know they had a lot of bad news. I mean, bad press. Put it that way.
Oh,
Throughout the
well,
throughout the years, as you can
I don't know
imagine.
about that. I don't know
Imagine.
about that.
Yeah, La Petite. Yeah.
But La Petite Fleur, it was fun, and I did translation for them because they published a journal, because Yoplait is actually owned by a bigger company, an umbrella company that actually owned like milk and cheese and a
Oh
lot of
wow.
dairy stuff. Besides the yogurt, a lot of other dairy stuff. And yeah, so we would do they had a professional journal talking about the dairy industry and this and that and the other thing. And so I would do translations because this magazine was published in French, English, and Spanish.
Ah.
Yeah. So
So
that's what I did.
where is their headquarters?
Well, at the time, it was in Paris. I don't know where it is today, but at the time it was in
Paris.
Paris,
Oui.
oui, à Paris, bien sûr.
Nice. Samba, do you have a microphone? You should say something to us. That'd be cool. I've already not running deer, spirit deer. Spirit deer. I've already let spirit deer in the room.
Yep, I'm in there.
Okay. I just saw Jfro's thing. Maybe we have a lag on the top chat from my side.
Yes, I have a microphone and a camera.
Oh, how's it
Oh.
going, Samba?
Everything is perfect. It's very nice being together.
Yes. I'm so happy you're here, man. It's good to hear your voice. Where are you from? I don't remember right off the top of my head.
I'm going to start making jokes now.
Oh
I'm
no.
from my mommy. My
You from-
mom's from Detroit, Michigan, United States.
Wow. And where's the first place you said?
I'm from my mommy.
My mommy. Oh.
My mom's from Detroit, Michigan.
Funny guy. Funny guy.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm from Earth, just like everybody else here. So I might as well tell you guys now. In this group,
I love it.
I'm probably going to say a lot of things that have multiple meaning, and I'm going
Oh.
to speak in a way that most people aren't being spoken to in.
Okay. Well,
So
I like it.
let me say some French. Bonsoir, mon frère. Now, if I had a female French teacher, I would say,
Oh no.
Bonjour, mon petit chouchou à la crème. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Well, it was one person
Go
got
on,
it.
translate.
Chouchou à la crème. Oh,
Go ahead and translate that,
qu'est-ce que
please,
c'est
Mike.
gentil.
Go ahead and translate that, please, Mike.
Mon petit chouchou à la crème. Oh God, I don't think it can be really translated.
Right, it can't be translated. Only someone who speaks the language, and that's the thing about languages. You need
That's
to
right.
have the
Sorry, Jim.
culture,
Uh-huh.
some part of the culture, or it won't make any sense. It won't work.
Right.
So there is a little Danish, and I call it a Danish. We could call it a cream puff. We could call it a crepe. There's a little Danish, and it's very small. It looks like a cabbage, a miniature cabbage. So the word shushu, it means a small cabbage, but we're not talking about cabbage. We're talking about the dessert, the little sweet cream puff.
Cream puff. I was going to say cream puff.
Right, I'm calling it cream puff because mon petit is my little, right? It's a small. Chouchou is cabbage, but it's not cabbage. The cabbage is the name of the dessert.
Mon chou, yeah,
And then à la crème it's full of cream.
With cream.
So this is a term of endearment that you would tell someone, a woman that you have a very good relationship with.
Wow. That is such a good example of that is such a good example of one of those things that a great reason to be able to speak another language, because it's something that if you speak the other language and you know the culture and you know the background and you know the history and you know the language, then you understand these expressions. But if you're not from that country, culture, or language, it's very foreign. And that's why it's lovely to be so involved in another country's language, culture, and customs, to be able to understand those things. Does that make sense?
Perfect sense.
Perfect.
Now I'm going to speak Mandarin, unless anybody has anything to say about French.
Oh my God! Now you are going to be one of my subject matter experts on this.
Here we go.
On this journey. Oh my God!
I'm going to say I enjoy teaching languages. One of the languages I teach is sign, and one of the languages I teach is dance. So I wouldn't call myself a dance teacher. I would say I enjoy teaching dance.
So you're a choreographer.
Yes, I wouldn't even call what I do choreography.
So you know who Wade Robertson is then?
Yes, choreography is a pattern, and I don't believe dance is a pattern. Wow. I believe dance is flow. But anyway, for Mandarin, 你好吗？我很想你。你想不想我？
好你吗？
So 你好吗 is hi. It means and you are. How are you? But it isn't worded that way.
How你吗?
You are how. That's pretty much the translation, which doesn't
That's
work.
right.
So
you are
it's
how.
hi.
Right. Hey,
I'm not going to translate any other things.
You're skipping to lesson number 3.
I'm not going to translate anything else, but I will speak Japanese. I'll say sorewa konnichiwa. That is a secret.
もう一度切ってください。
No.
I'm going to talk
about the 5 romantic
We're going to have fun in this family. Wow.
There are 5 languages derived purely from Latin. They are Spanish, French.
I saw your comment. Yeah.
I know. Portuguese. And Romanian.
So, bom dia.
Yeah, bom dia. Oh, gee, they don't pronounce, when they speak Portuguese, they don't pronounce T's and they don't pronounce D's.
No,
the T's turns into C's and the D turn into G.
Yeah, and the Nyas are H.
Right.
Like
anyway,
like Robinho, I used to call Robinho before I knew how to speak Portuguese.
Old English is similar. So when you see the word hot or shop, those letters that you think are T's are actually a different character that faded out of the English language. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about the 5 romantic languages. If you speak French, and you know very good is très bien, then you know in Spanish,
that's
it's
right.
Muy bien.
Muy bien. That's right.
So we could say good. Good is good in all the languages. You could say Thank you
Mm-hmm.
is merci in French. Thank you. Oh, forget that. Forget all that. I'm going to just say hi.
Gracias.
Arigato gozaimashita.
Hola.
When you ask someone in
Bonjour.
French what's happening, qu'est-ce qui se passe? That's the same thing as French. French, qu'est-ce qui se passe is the same thing as Spanish, que pasa?
Hmm.
And I'm not going to get into it anymore. Those 5 languages, if you speak one, if you see it written, it should be very easy to figure out what it means.
Like mascara, mascara,
Oh yeah.
So-
more face.
Wait till we start reviewing the characters in China and Japan. They're pictograms, which can mean a whole thought. One
Yeah.
character can mean a whole thought or a whole.
Well,
Uh,
and doesn't, right, you're right. And doesn't that go back to the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics?
Correct.
Yes, absolutely.
Mike is Richard Dreyfuss is correct.
Nice. Oh, good Morgan.
German.
Good,
Okay,
good
so-
Morgan.
Guten
Yes.
Morgen.
So English is half Latin and half
Yeah.
German. I'm going to say something
Yeah.
in German.
Oh wait, is it upper or
Sprechen
lower
Sie Deutsch?
German? There's upper German and lower German.
Upper.
Upper,
Everything is
okay.
upper.
Yeah, you
because
know, and
can't
upper-
teach lower.
The upper German is southern Germany too, and the lower is northern Germany. That's kind of weird.
Mhm. So let's see. Da ist ein Geheimnis. That's what I'm saying. That ist ein, one or a,
Right?
Geheimnis, secret.
Eins, drei. Yep. Nice.
There's one word in almost every language outside of English that is the same word everywhere. And the word outside of mother or father is
Right.
colibri. So in
What?
Russian, hummingbird is colibri. In Spanish,
Colibri?
bird, colibri.
Mhm.
Colibri. Ouais,
And
colo-
we could go through French and the rest. It's the same word. The
What is it in
pronunciation-
French? I don't even know.
It's the same thing. The pronunciation is different. So it's calibri, I think, in French.
Mhm.
Colibri.
But
I don't even
anyway.
know. I have to look it up.
My absolute favorite language is dance.
Mhm.
So
Bailar.
I'm going to ask you guys one at a time.
Baila.
Yes, bailar
Bailar.
in Spanish.
Mhm.
I'm going to ask you guys one at a time. We're going to start with Mike. We're going to start with Mike.
Oh,
What
God.
did you take any dance lessons? Do you know any formal dancing? Do you know any dancing?
Never. No,
right.
I've never been a dancer.
All right, thank you.
I love
How
watching
about you, Mark?
dancing. I love watching dancing. Not Dancing with the Stars, but so you think you can dance. I love that show.
I believe you. Do you know any dances, Mark?
Just from watching that show, I've never learned them myself.
Are you still here, Jay Fro?
She should be.
I agree. She should.
Okay,
be.
Fro.
I
She
don't-
was just in the kitchen a second ago.
He's
getting some
on
water.
YouTube. He's on YouTube.
Did
yes.
you learn any dances? Do you know any dances, Jay Fro?
I believe she does.
I'm waiting for the answers.
Bro.
Like the hustle or something like
Yes.
that, you mean?
And while
Yeah.
we're waiting for Jay Fro,
Oh,
Sandy, did
she's-
you learn any
she-
dances? Do you know any dances?
Yes, things like the Lindy and polka and
Mm,
things like
the
that
Charleston.
too. Or foxtrot. Yep.
Oh,
All right, so
Charleston.
J-Fro
Yeah.
said a few. She knows a few. She just typed
Okay.
in the
So
comments.
since we have thank you, since we have Sandy here, Sandy, is dance a language?
Everything. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, maybe you
Dance
could
is a language.
maybe you could teach us what lines are.
I'm all ears. Explain what you mean when you say line, please.
That's what I mean. I don't. I kind of
Line
understand, but
dancing.
no
Line
line.
dancing,
No,
right?
no. When you dance in lines, and like you. I guess it's the way your body's positioned as you turn and you move, right? Like you make these lines, and I still haven't figured out what
Sacred geometry.
what the lines are.
All right, so let me give you a very simple explanation of lines.
Yeah.
a line is straight. It is not
Mhm.
perfectly straight because the human body is not perfectly straight. So you use your body to create lines. Your body becomes the line. You're not drawing a line, which people do, but the lines you're referring to are the lines you create with your body. The straighter and the longer your lines are, the more beautiful you're considered to dance in, especially ballroom.
Right.
Also Latin.
Yeah, because that's who I heard that from on the judges. That that remember that the Mary, I think it's Mary something on was the judge, and she's the one that had the she always used to go woo something like you're on the train or something, some kind of train. I can't remember.
I'd like to. Can I ask Samba a question?
You might as well. We're all family here.
Yes,
I would
right.
like to ask Samba a question because this occurs to me that all these dances that are invented by human beings, line dancing, whatever dance, it doesn't matter, whatever dancing it is, they are ultimately body movements that are connected to something much higher. I mean, somehow humans have figured out how to, I don't know, how to access something via dance.
Mhm.
You know what I mean?
Yes, that's why I said I don't teach choreography, I teach flow.
Yes,
Flow.
like a flow of
Right.
the
Yes, my
universe.
grants.
Yes. You know those music videos you see when they're moving, they're waving their arms, and you can see the water droplets coming out off from them. You know, like to accent the moves, accent the lines. You know, I like that. Like in slow motion, you can see the. It's like it's like, yeah, you're flowing. You're just flowing, like you're in water or something, but you're in the air. You're making water out of water moves in the air.
It's another expression of it's an expression of I don't know, of our beings, of our deeper beings
Yeah.
movement. I mean, I have cousins that are into movement and dance, body movement, right? I mean, this is all got to be part of
Oh, it is. It's
something
all
greater.
Oh
connected.
yeah, for
It's
sure.
all connected. Absolutely, Mike. It is sacred geometry. If people had learned about any of that, or sound frequencies and just frequencies and all that stuff. So yeah, you put it all together, and yep, when you start looking into a little bit, you start seeing the connections, and you see that it all stems from one center.
I mean, when you feel that there's a reason for this existing, and there's a reason that why this exists, or there's a reason why this, whatever it is, dance or movement or what, it doesn't even have to be dance or movement. It can be something completely unrelated. But whatever it is, it's related. The reason that it exists is related to our whole reason for being and the reason for everything. Somehow. I don't know. God, I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
Get a little punchy there. Woo.
Actually, J Fro, she's typing in the chat. She has a good point. Sound, I think sound plus, you know, the lines you're making plus the sound even is better. Like that's even adds another layer onto it, for sure.
And Mike made a good point. When he opened a line of communication speaking French,
Yes,
he delved into something that he just tried to describe. So that's why he got the high, because he was not only communicating, he was connecting, flowing.
Absolutely.
He was blah, blah, blahing. I can't hear him because his microphone is muted.
No, it's a connection. You're right. It's a connection. It's much more than just communicating. It's a deeper, it's a psychic connection. Yes.
Definitely.
Soul connection. Hmm.
That's how I remembered writing Japanese when I was 20 years old. I was on a bus and I was watching these Japanese tourists very frustratingly look like they were lost. And I wished I could help them. But when I saw the map they were looking at that was written in Japanese, I was like, I know this language. It was like this, just hit me. I was like, and that I went straight away to the University of Hawaii and I bought a book on characters. And when I opened the book, I was like, I know these characters. Like, how would I know that? I'd never taken a class in Japanese. It was kind of like
Past life.
Yeah, exactly,
Right.
exactly.
I like Sandy's answer.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
It's 100%. That's how I knew, but I didn't understand it when I was 20. It took me to die or have a near-death experience 2 decades later to figure that out. But I was like, oh my God, this is why I remember Japanese. I even went to a school. I enrolled in a school in Hawaii when I figured this out, and my sensei, this little tiny lady from Kyushu. Kyu means 9, and Shu means islands. If you look on the map, Kyushu has 9 islands. That's what's cool about Japanese and Chinese or it used to be Korea and Vietnam too. They used to write characters as well, but they all went to their own writing system in the 1950s. But anyway. Every character means something. Like every character means something or an idea. When we get into that class here shortly, you're going to be amazed on how these things are written, and they're not as hard as you think to write because there's only 214 radicals they call, and they're like building blocks. So you just put it's like Tinker Toys or Lincoln Logs. I don't know how many, and I don't know how old you are, Samba, but you might not.
I'm older than everybody here.
No, you are not. You are
yes,
not.
I am. Yes, I am.
No.
Yes, I am.
You sound
Anyway.
you sound very young. That's awesome.
Yes, because my spirit is young.
Yep.
He
I
does
am
sound
not
young.
human. I am not a member of the United States. I am not male. I am not, let's say, white. I am not a dancer. I am not a teacher. I am not a homeowner. I am not a car driver. I enjoy dance.
You're a
I
musical
enjoy
note.
dance. Right. So
We're all a musical note.
So on that
Right.
musical note, Sandy, please pick your favorite
Wow.
dance. I need something to pick in the physical, in the 3D, to get you to answer something beyond the question. So pick your favorite dance.
I like how you think. Like it. Love it.
Sandy?
Wow.
Oh, I guess I'm not sure I'm following you. You're asking me a question. I'm sorry.
Pick your favorite dance. You named Lindy, you named Polka. Pick the one you're most familiar with, or someone you know is. Or was.
Well, then the only thing I can think to answer you would be Earth Dance,
Okay.
kind of the Native American, the
Okay.
drumbeat of Gaia,
All right.
the
So,
heartbeat
Yeah.
of the planet, the Earth.
okay.
Yeah.
That would be my
that
dance
note,
here.
On that note, I am my great-great-grandfather. He was Blackfoot Indian, so still in his
Oh.
lineage, and I started
Isn't
Are you
that up
saying
in
you're-
isn't that Dakotas?
Blackfoot.
Are you saying you are the reincarnation of your great what?
Yes,
Great-grandfather?
great-great-grandfather is exactly what you're saying. And my wife then is my wife now.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's cool.
Mhm. Yep. I'm
Now-
Chippewa.
How
I'm
long?
not saying
How
I
long?
am the reincarnation. I'm saying I've been here, and so have you,
Definitely.
Mhm.
or in a round number, 60,000 years, living and still living at the same time, multiple lives.
Yes.
Yes, multiple lives, multifaceted. We're multifaceted.
Definitely.
All right, so I'm going to talk about dance for a hot minute. All the dances for me are love, and
Mhm.
there are different forms of love.
Expression. Yep. Expressions of love.
So
Mhm.
we could look at a relationship, and then I could pick the dances within a relationship. So the first relationship would be a festival, like you're going to the carnival or the state fair. The first ride I would go on at the state fair, the carnival, would be the merry-go-round, the carousel, if we're in French. We're speaking French, it's the carousel. Anyway, the music that's played with the carousel is 3/4 time, or the music related to the carousel is 3/4 time, which is Viennese waltz. So a Viennese
Waltz is a
waltz,
polka.
okay, so we're going to get to polka in a moment. So the waltz, the Viennese waltz, is just like grabbing the brass ring from the carousel ride. Now, a long time ago, there was a brass ring in the front of the carousel.
Mhm.
And the person running the ride would say, okay, you see this huge pink panther or whatever stuffed animal they had or whatever range of prizes they had, whoever can stay on their mount and grab this brass ring gets what they want. And then everybody on that ride, every kid, even grandma sitting in the bench that's not even a mount, all fantasizing about being able to grab the mount and win the prize. So this is fantasy, and this is youth, and this is how we are. Pure imagination or whatever.
Yeah.
That is Viennese waltz.
Samba, did you hear the comment I made earlier in the start of the stream about that? About
yeah,
we
that's why I'm bringing it up.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah.
Right? And then let's say we leave that ride, we go get something to eat, and then we notice there's a tent. In the tent, there's a band. The band is playing music, and the first song is Foxtrot. So if you listen to any Foxtrots, like It Was Fascination, or if you remember My Fair Lady, a guy sings on the street that you live. And in these songs, the man is fascinated, by the object of his affections, I'll put it that way. And he doesn't tell a story. He says a whole bunch of things that are not 3D, because you really can't put how you feel or what you believe or what you know into words describing an object. So this is Foxtrot. Foxtrot is the first form of romantic relationship love.
Really?
Now, I'm not going to go through all the stories, but I am going to talk about the Chinese and the Japanese characters. They're so simple. 2 sticks put together. Like if you think about a stick figure, a man, his legs, the 2 sticks can't stay together by themselves. You need the 2 to lean up against each other. These 2 sticks, and Mark put it so eloquently, these sticks, this symbol, represents something so simple. That is the character.
Are you talking about the 4-leaf clover?
We could talk about anything. I'm going to talk
Right.
about Kuan Yin name.
Okay.
Are you guys familiar with Kuan Yin?
Sounds familiar, but I've not heard of it.
All right.
Sounds
So,
very familiar.
so it's going to come to you later. I'm not going to tell you who she is. You guys do your own looking.
Oh, wait. It's on the tip of my
Looking.
tongue. Go ahead. It's on the tip of my tongue, though. Yes, go ahead. You just pulled something out of my memory. Oh, I think we lost our Zoom. That's. Hang on. Okay, starting to back up, guys. Come back in. We're gonna have to get a subscription to this at some point when we can afford it. Come back in. Okay. Okay, Mike, I got you back in.
This ain't so bad.
Yeah, future expression for Japanese lessons is going to be "irashaimashsen." Irashaimashsen. That's welcome. And whenever you go to a shop, you always have about 4 or 5 ladies greeting you as you walk into that shop in Japan, especially if you're in Tokyo or a big metropolis. they'll be going, "Irashaima-san, Irashaima-san." And you're like, man, they treat you like a king coming into the shop. That's everywhere in Japan. It's pretty amazing.
It's yeah, I world the differences in world cultures and how things happen is fascinating.
Oh
And
yeah, for sure. Just buckle up. We're getting ready to go on an exciting journey. I mean, this is just a warm up. Oh my god.
I mean, this is so all encompassing.
And this is only like 5 or 6 of us tonight. I
I
think
know.
this was a very impromptu stream, and I did give a little bit of notice, but these people, hopefully everybody will find this soon and watch it, because this will give them a little glimpse of what's to come. This is just a few of us and how we've been able to connect so much tonight, just on many topics.
It's just another kind of a proof, really, of the multitude of ways in which people can connect. I mean, there are so many ways, and
yeah. I want to learn how to use telepathy. I want to learn how to make a complete link for telepathy, because I've actually had conversations in this body with telepathy before, just like I was out of body. But when my NDE and when I astral projected, I had the same thing. So I know you can do it in this body.
I know it can be.
We just forgot how to make the link, but I'm bound to figure it out, and that's. If I can do that, then I'll have figured out gravity, because gravity is how it works.
No, I know. I'm convinced. I'm absolutely convinced that we can figure it out. It's just
right, and we don't need a big laboratory either. We don't need
the question. The question is just really up to the individual. I think how ready is that individual? Like for me, I've had a hard time. Getting to a new level, another level outside of my human level, except for the fact that I believe that I've been meeting angels. Except for that, I believe I'm meeting angels that have been giving me opportunities to show love, basically. How?
Okay, we got J-Fro, we got you, and Samba back. Samba.
Hello.
Sorry you were cut off.
This is fast 40 minutes.
We got another 40 minutes. No, we probably should end this in the not too far off future, just for the fast laners.
Oh, dude! Wow, we're in California. We're in the zone.
This is great, though. This is exactly how I wanted our fireside chats to go.
And I am so glad that you're pleased, because we wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. So thank you, my man. Awesome.
No, I'm just a reflection of you guys. That's it.
Awesome. I'll take it. I love everybody here. This is so great. Thank you all for spending time together, and I look forward to more. At the same time,
I know.
My eyes are burning.
Yeah,
so I'm going to hang in there, but I might peel off in a bit.
Hey, Mike, J-Fro has a connection with you that you don't know about yet.
Oh, really?
No, I don't think so. I mean, because we chatted a bit.
Oh, well.
But I did take a little bit of French. I didn't tell you that.
You weren't one of my students, were you?
No, this was plus longtemps, I think. But I did take a little bit, enough to get in trouble with a good accent and not a whole lot of vocab. But that'll be fun. So we'll save that.
Are you local? Where are you? California based?
Oh,
she's my roommate.
Oh,
she owns this place that I'm living in.
We're in Sonoma County, yeah.
Oh, that's so cool.
We're just a couple exits down from your work.
Oh yeah, no. So yeah,
we're more than a couple.
We're neighbors.
Well, you know what I mean. In my mind, it's a couple.
we're neighbors, you know. Like I said, I was like I said, I've spent a lot of time in your part of the world. I've got very, very good friends up in Santa Rosa, you know, and
Yeah.
I'm I've been up. My kid's gone to camp up there, you know, up in Santa Rosa. So I've been up there a lot. I'm very familiar with your what hour, 1 hour or 1 hour and 15 minutes north of where I am.
Now, do you teach
Sweet.
on site, or do you do remote, or both?
I'm sorry.
You had the other way though. You go to San Jose, right? SJCC.
I work at San Jose City College.
Right. So SRJC, SJCC, very close.
SRJC
Oh.
Santa Rosa City College, right? Right. So
Oh, I thought you were okay. Never mind.
yeah. So, but I do like I say, Santa Rosa City College. I do know. Well, I was on academic senate for a number of years, and the president of the academic senate at Santa Rosa City College and me, we know each other. His name is Eric Thompson, and he's a wonderful, wonderful person. A religious studies teacher, actually.
Oh wow.
My
Funny
friend's
enough.
boss for a while. I have a friend who worked under him as an adjunct teaching religious studies at the humanities department at my college under Eric Thompson. So
Funny,
there you go.
funny.
Wow.
My friend Emily, I had lunch with
Small world.
that one time in the last 3 years.
Well, I wonder if Emily has ever been, you know, I don't know if she was involved in the academic senate and if she ever came to any of our meetings. Maybe I met her
Maybe.
in one of these conferences, you know, that we have. I don't know. But
Yeah.
that is so cool.
Samba, yeah, that was gravities, for lack of a better word. I just say gravity so everybody can understand what I'm.
You know what this? You
trying
know
to
what this
say.
is, Mark? And I want to bring this up. I want to bring this up as an important point, because what? I'm sorry, J. What does J stand for?
Jessica.
Jessica. So what Jessica and I think are experiencing, and all of us may be experiencing, is what, you know, is a synchronicity.
Yes. That's been happening a lot around here lately.
Right?
So great.
Synchronicity. And right? Synchronicities.
Good song by the Police too, by the way.
But these are the synchronicities are proof that there are connections between
Absolutely
people, entities, whatever you want to, whatever. And there are no such things. And what I've recently become convinced of is that there is no such thing as a coincidence.
I've been saying that ever since I can remember. People just look at me like, no. If just people watch this live stream later on, they're gonna see that a bunch of strangers got together tonight and ended up realizing they were a family.
The frustrating thing is the lack of perspective and how difficult it is to obtain true perspective, and that is really kind of, I think, what limits us. And so it takes a while, just thinking about how long it takes to be convinced that there are no accidents or coincidences. It takes life experience, and that takes time, and that lends perspective, and that's kind of the only way to get it, unless you figure out how to shortcut things.
When you say, you know, exactly, Jessica, when you say it's a coincidence, what you're doing is diminishing the power of the experience, because there are no coincidences. And if there are no coincidences, then you must say then it was a divine intervention.
Yeah, for sure.
And if you
I'm
say
totally
it was
blown
just
away.
a fucking coincidence, then you are saying there is no such thing as a divine intervention.
Right,
Mhm.
right, exactly. I agree. I'm blown away every minute of every day now, just with all these synchronicities and.
I mean, why is it that when like somebody says, oh, you should look up XYZ video, and then you start typing the two first letters into your phone, that's the number one thing that appears.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it happens to me all the time. It's like, that's weird. It's like, why would that random thing be the first thing that appears in my list?
Mm.
It's because I was thinking about it and because it's connected to something higher.
Yeah. You know what? When I was on my way to California during the pandemic, because Jayfer invited me out here, it's so nice of her. Um, I stopped at the first gas station I came to out of what is that? Uh, Jayfer helped me, or Mikey can help me. It was a Bullhead City coming out of Arizona into California, or what is that? I don't know. It's that first town you get to when you come out of Arizona
Kingman?
into no.
No.
Like anyway, I stopped at this Valero gas station, which we don't have Valero in Tennessee where I came from, and I just it was kind of off the highway. I had to drive like a couple miles to get to it, but I got there. The guy that's running the guy that was running the convenience store and the gas pumps knew my parents. Just a total random place that I got gas. I mean, and we had never lived in California or anything, but the guy went to college with my dad and my mom way
That
back
was
when.
incredible.
I mean, like that totally blew me away. I was like,
Our state was on fire. You couldn't see your hand for the smoke. I said,
yeah,
come on. I guess you got to come then. Come on up.
Eduardo.
You know, and I think what a lot of people do that don't believe in anything beyond themselves is that they say, oh, that's just a weird random thing. But nothing is random in this world or in this universe, right?
No.
Everything is pre-planned. Everything is known.
Speaking of that, Tesla said 369. If you guys learn those numbers, then you'll learn the secrets to the universe. Well, isn't it funny how my number on my first podcast with Jeff was, what was it, 693?
Yeah.
And then I remember I was teaching you guys the throat technique to clear your mind. Well, that girl just happened to be one of his guests like a year ago. I didn't know that. I found her channel another way. And then her number of her interview was 396. And so isn't that interesting how Tesla's numbers connected all of us somehow? It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like
none of it is random. There is nothing random. There is nothing random about our lives or about what we are experiencing.
Yeah.
And it might surprise us because we are in this dimension completely separated from source and completely separated from who we are. But in reality, it is not random.
Mm-mm. And like I was saying on my second interview with Jeff, there has to be some kind of supercomputer that's keeping track of all these quantum moves. I don't know how else to explain it. Like, there's got to be some thing that's keeping track of all this data. I mean, our data, our personal data, I'm pretty sure is stored in our DNA. What they call junk DNA is stored.
Junk.
But I think at some point that data is replicated. You know, if you know anything about computer mainframes, you know, you have a redundant backup somewhere That way you don't lose all your data, especially in the military, right? We always had replication going on. So and maybe that's where the Akashic records are kept, maybe, or something. But that's a lot of data to sift through. Who is sifting through that data? But I mean, this is a rhetorical question, of course. But somebody
I
has
agree.
maybe it's an army of grays or something that are totally keeping
No.
track of all this, or the Watchers, like in the Book of Enoch. They call them the Watchers. Who are these Watchers? I want to know who they are. Like the guy that disappeared in front of me when I was 11 years old. Who was that guy? Was he a Watcher, angel? I mean, like that show Fringe. I don't know.
What is this? Wait. Can you back up first? Back up.
Sorry. My mind's going a million miles.
Back up for a second. What happened when you were 11 years old?
You didn't see my first interview with Jeff?
I did, but
this drunk man helped us get this tire for our camper with the flat tire.
Oh yeah, that one, right?
Yes, and he vanished in front of me. He and his car just vanished, and I'm the only one that saw it. Apparently. Why was I chosen to see that? What was the deal there? Because that set me on a path that really changed my life, like in a major way. But I didn't really know how. It took all this time to put all those pieces together. And I'm still looking for answers, but I'm a lot closer than I was when I was 11, for sure.
Right. No, I do remember that now. Yeah, I do remember that now. That was a very strange story. Very bizarre thing that happened. But especially because you were young, only 11,
right?
Very, very easily. It was very easily able to be dismissed because of your age.
Right. I know. Yes, I know that too. But why? Or I'm curious. So family members that are coming in that are watching this, or you're going to watch it later, tell me if any of you have experienced what I experienced there. Have you ever had a helper or a guide, an angel, whatever you want to call, help you out and then vanish? I want to know about it.
I want to tell you something that just happened recently within the last 3 weeks.
Okay.
And I don't know if it was an angel, but I think it was. Because I believe that we are always being tested.
I haven't even told you guys about all my other angel stories. I just cherry picked the ones I needed to explain my NDEs the best.
Well, then you'll tell me if this resonates.
Okay.
Because this is just a weird thing that happened. I ordered food with DoorDash.
Okay. Yeah.
And the food arrived, and the guy came, and I went out to get it. And the guy he didn't really speak any English. And it was cold. And he asked me if I had a jacket for him. And I said, what? He said, yes, it's very cold. I'm cold. Do you have a jacket for me? And I said, I think I do. Let me go upstairs. You wait here. I'll grab, I took the food and I said, don't go away. You stay here. I'm going to go up and get you a jacket. And I went upstairs and I got a jacket for him. And I brought it down and I gave it to him and he put it on.
Mm-hmm.
And we kind of hugged.
Wow.
And I said, looks great on you, whatever. Good luck. Goodbye. And that was it. It was really just really as simple as that.
So sweet.
That's awesome.
Well,
man.
yes, it was. But I mean, how often do DoorDash drivers ask you for a jacket?
Right. Yeah.
And I thought about it and I said, I wonder if it was a test,
Right. Yeah.
seeing if how I would respond. Would I say, "Fuck you, man"? What am I? What am I? Who am I? What am I supposed to do for you? Give
I'm
you
sure
a
he would
fucking
have got.
jacket,
I'm sure there's plenty of other people he would have definitely got that reaction from. I'm sure.
right? And but my reaction was, "Wait here. I'm gonna get you a fucking jacket," and
That's
I
awesome,
did.
man. That's awesome. And how did he act after that?
He loved it, and we had a beautiful moment.
That's amazing. Now, have you
And-
ordered from DoorDash since, and have you got that driver again?
No, I haven't gotten him again.
Did you leave him?
And he didn't even speak English. He was from he said, I just got here from Colombia.
Oh,
is what he
wow.
said.
Wow.
And I'm like, well,
Yeah.
welcome. I hope you're okay. And here's a
Mhm.
jacket. And please stay warm.
Bienvenido.
Yeah, bienvenido, Estados Unidos, whatever. But the thing is, whatever the language, the thing was this. It was just the weirdest thing because no time in my ever life has a delivery driver asked me for anything. They just give me the food.
Wow.
Nobody has at no time ever in my life has anyone said, "Oh, can you spare a jacket because I'm cold?" I mean, it was just a very bizarre request that I felt needed to be have a response. And I gave the response and I gave him the jacket and he was happy. But after that, I said, God, I wonder if that was a test of my love. Because maybe most people would have said, who the fuck are you? Just give me the food and go on your way. Right? But I thought it was maybe some kind of a test of love.
Yeah.
Because that's why we're here, is to give our love to others, no matter what. And if someone says, I'm cold, do you have a jacket for me?
That's why
I will say, yes, I do.
Yeah, that's why I was saying to people, the other day, just pay attention to the people around you. So many people are in such a hurry, they just are worried about their own little sphere of life. But there's so many people around them. If they just pay attention, these people have secrets to their success sometimes. And
you never know when it's an angel.
No.
That's testing you.
Yes.
That's what my point is. Testing is this person is Michael going to rise to the challenge, or is he going to tell this guy to fuck off?
Right.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. I can tell you're still digesting that experience.
I am still digesting this experience, and I feel so good about it, actually.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I
can imagine.
I went up to my apartment and I got the fucking jacket and I brought it down and I said, try this on. Is it warm enough for you? Is it going to work out for you? And it looks good on you. Go off on your merry fucking way.
Yeah.
And it was a beautiful thing. And we hugged. And I think that was an angel. I don't think it was a person.
Yeah. And sometimes you got to wonder why they come and why you're allowed to see them at the times you do. Because sometimes it doesn't appear they're trying to help you in some way. Sometimes it just, I swear, it's just to let you know that they know that you know.
And also to give you the opportunity
Yeah.
to be the loving being that you are.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still piecing together all the possibilities there, but I've had 3 different mediums tell me, actually 4 now that I can remember specifically, tell me that I have 8 angels.
Yes.
So it took me a while, but for to comprehend that, but then I started talking to them. Just like Samba and I were talking about having the kid inside you come out and use your imagination more. And I've been trying to do that every day. And I was imagining them sitting next to me while I was driving or whatever, and I would just talk to them. I'm like, you can. If people only heard me what I was saying, they'd probably think I was nuts. But I talk to them now. I'm like, you can come sit down here in the passenger seat. There's nobody there. One of you can sit here and talk to me, and nobody will ever know. Just you and me. I say that all the time, like jokingly, but in hopes that one day they'll just reappear when I want them to appear. Maybe that'll happen someday. That'll be amazing. Then I could just sit and ask them millions of questions about things.
And maybe they're there without you even seeing them.
Maybe they're there.
I mean,
oh, you just got a message from Samba in the YouTube chat. He goes, Archangel Michael Burke, Richard Dreyfuss.
oh, what a sweetie! What a sweetie! No, I'm no Archangel. I actually I do listen to the YouTube videos of Archangel Michael from the Galactic Federation and all that stuff. I don't know if anyone else does, but
I've
they have
to some of the Galactic Federation on a long time ago. This was when I was going down deep rabbit holes and stuff, and that came across my plane a few times.
Yeah, I listen to those all the time.
Yeah,
they're wonderful messages. They're beautiful, loving messages.
Yeah. Yeah, I've never. I have a friend who lives in South Carolina that just listens to every single one of them, and he writes me once in a while with messages that he thought were pretty cool that he's heard. And
they're very inspiring, and I can't say where exactly they come from. I guess they're channeled. What I'm guessing is that they're channeled through somebody, and then posted on YouTube. But I don't really care, because if you listen to these messages, they are the most beautiful things and the most inspiring things that you've ever heard. And I don't care if it's coming from a spirit or from a human being. I don't really care, because they are inspiring.
Yeah, definitely. Something else I want to explore in the future. We're going to wrap this up soon, but
it's getting late.
Yeah, it's getting late. And let's see, what time is it here? 1:00 in the morning. Of course, our Linda and her Aussie buddies over there down under in New Zealand and Tasmania. I had a connection down there recently. We have family in just about every nook in the planet that I've been able to see so far. South Africa. We have a new family member from South Africa. I'm
listening, but I'm just going to go pee.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, don't do that in the dream. I think we all have to do that in a minute. But,
all right, Mark, let me share a story with you.
Wait. But I want to finish this one thought real fast. Okay, Samba, hang on. Okay, so what you guys don't know is what I've seen the last couple of weeks, especially this week so far. I've been getting people that have been what I'm calling right now, for lack of a better phrase, quantum collisions. Seems to be a common thing that I'm seeing happen in our group. We're colliding, like Eve, aka Robin, seems to have had a quantum collision with her old life and this new one she's still learning about. But this is not just her; it goes deeper. A lot of people, all of a sudden, are starting to experience these quantum collisions where they're running into timelines that they're not normally running into. So I want to explore that later as we go into these podcasts. Anyway, go ahead, Samba. That's all I wanted to say.
I was going to answer your question.
Okay.
Now, usually when I have dreams, I usually have the same dreams every night. I'm not telling you every night I dream the same exact thing, but it's pretty much the same things I do on a daily basis. Now, one day, probably 3-4 years ago, I dreamt I was in some kind of gym or something, gym locker room. And there was a whole bunch of stalls in the locker room. Some stalls were urinals, some stalls were toilets, some stalls were showers, some stalls were lockers. And I go to urinate, and the locker or the stall has no urinal in it. That's the end of the story.
Oh boy! So you got to go somewhere. Trash can,
It was
maybe.
a drain. It was a drain on the floor. I went on the drain on the floor because I really had to go.
But what about the dreams you have where you don't see anything and you have to make a quick decision? Like, you can't get outside; it's too far to run, and you have to go somewhere. Have you ever had a
Right,
dream
you
like
go, you go, and hopefully you don't go in your pants in the bed.
that? Right. That's where you're. Yeah. If you don't find a place, if you can't wake up somehow, like I've been in such deep dreams like that, and it's frustrating. You're like, but I have to use that as a sign. I have to recognize that sign for sure, because that seems to be an easy sign to catch, like looking at your hands every hour. That has to be easy to project into a lucid dream from there. Well, it's already a lucid dream, so I guess projection would be your next step. That would be cool if I could recognize that as a sign and then be in control. That's what I'm talking
I was
about.
going to ask you about that, but now I got my answer. Thank you.
Yeah. I think that would be a good dream post to project from instead of falling backwards. Because it's so real. I've had this dream a lot because I drink a lot of water, so it's I usually get up a couple of hours, a couple times a night, to do that. So, but yeah, it can be frustrating. You're trying to find a place, and you're like, no. But I think that's your mind just telling you that, hey, you need to go to the bathroom. But for some reason, we don't recognize it right away as a sign. And I wonder why.
Your body is probably talking to you.
Or your body's,
So
yeah.
when I have many dreams, the things that are most pressing, they come through. And they're not a part of a standard dream, I'm going to say.
Huh.
I'm not saying it can't be repetitive or repetitious. I'm saying having to go to the bathroom just is not a part of a standard dream. I usually don't dream about that.
Right. So yeah, but in my case, it's actually I need to go to the bathroom in my physical body. But I don't make that connection for a while, it seems like, in my dream state. It takes me a while to figure that out. And I keep wondering in my dream, why am I still having to go to the bathroom so much? Because the feeling goes away. You actually go to the bathroom in the dream, but the feeling doesn't go away. It keeps coming back. And I realize that in my dream, but for some reason, it doesn't allow, I can't make that flip from there to the next level. But it's something I'm going to be paying attention to more. It's just a recent revelation about that. Like, I'm starting to hone in on that more and more, starting to tune into what I'm dreaming more. And also, I don't know if it's the medication I take or not, but I get, ever since my experiences and my astral projection experiences, it seemed to turn on some switches where now I can download dreams later in the day, way after I wake up. Like I don't have to remember them right away. They just come to me, and like a sudden download or a wave of them, like a tsunami. You know, one wave comes in, then another wave bigger and bigger. That's how they come in. Like I'm like, oh yeah, that was so cool. You know, I'll just be sitting here working on content or whatever, and this dream will just start downloading, and I'll be like, oh man, I want to go back there tonight or whatever. But
have any of you guys well, how can I say, not experimented, I don't want to say experimented, but you used our Mother Gaia's plants, such as psilocybin mushrooms.
oh, aren't they going to legalize those here soon?
Well, they are. Did you know in Oakland, the city of Oakland,
Just south of here or west of you, right? West of you.
Well, where I am, basically,
Right. Yeah.
in the city of Oakland, California, all entheogenic plants, which are basically, entheogens are plants that are used for religious,
Right.
sacred purposes, such as consciousness expansion, etc., are legal or decriminalized, I should say, in the city of Oakland.
Good night, Jay Fro.
You can buy mushrooms here. I actually grow my own.
Oh, do you? I was going to do that in the future. I'll have to get some tips from you offline.
Yeah, we can talk about that. It's very easy to grow your own mushrooms, and I've been doing that. But my question is about more of, I mean, regardless of the legal status or not, how has it been effective and helpful for anybody?
Yeah, I've tried it a few times, but it didn't seem to work on me. But Jay Fro will argue with that. She said I seem to be happier than normal when I try. But
I mean,
to me it didn't work. It didn't do anything. I didn't have any mystical experiences or anything.
Mm-hmm.
But I also take one of my medications. I take is Cymbalta or Duloxetine, which is
it an SSRI?
That's an SSRI, which
Yeah.
will cancel out the mushrooms effects.
It will, yes. It
So
will.
maybe I have to take a boatload or something for it to.
You need to stop the SSRI if you can.
Yeah, that's hard to do.
Well, I've stopped. I was taking those and I stopped them. I personally, I am trying to stop all what they call, I don't know what they call it. What I call, I guess, medication, commercial medications. You know? I mean,
I hear you, man.
Anything that's not essential for my life. For example, I was prescribed, I was at one point prescribed like an antidepressant. There was an SSRI. I've stopped taking it.
Yeah, I take it for neuropathy, for pain, because my regular.
What do you take, gabapentin or?
None of that other stuff works on me at all. Like gabapentin or Lyrica. There's, oh God, I can't. When I first, before I was diagnosed with Lyme disease, they were giving me everything under the sun, they were just throwing things against the wall, trying to make it stick, type of thing, and that's how I know, because I've taken just about every one of those things there were.
We should talk about it. I'd like to talk to you more about medication, because the more I think about.
Hang on, I'm reopening it up. This will be the last time. Okay, come back in. It's open. Come back. Yeah. I was telling somebody earlier today that we are living in a live version of Inception, the movie Inception, like a dream within a dream. Linda. Okay. Mike, I'm waiting for you to come back. And let's see. Whew. This was a long stream, but it was a lot of fun. Very interesting tonight. I think we accomplished the missions I wanted to accomplish. Okay, got Samba. All right. You know, Samba, your name reminds me of a Jetsons episode I watched a long, long time ago, many moons ago, where they were doing this dance.
Oh, there we go.
Dance. They were doing a dance, and it was called the Samba Ramba. I don't know if you ever remember that, if you ever watched the Jetsons, but
I remember the Jetsons.
I remember they were going the Samba Ramba, CCC, CCC. I don't know why I remember that, but he reminded me of that. Do you remember the little sound of the spacecraft, like, or like bubbles, right?
Totally. Totally.
All right.
No, we need to talk
go.
about. I think I would love to talk to you, Mark, about meds.
Yeah.
More about medications.
But I finally, just when I finally got the right combination, the VA was on board now, because they did. I'm the only one in all of California that takes this one medication. And
which one?
It's called Nucenta, or tapentadol is the other name of it. I take it for severe pain I have all the time. And my pain.
What kind of pain?
Well, it's through my whole body, really. But imagine that how you feel when you get the flu, the aches and pains, that kind of feeling where you're just miserable. Just amplify that by 100 times, and that's how I would feel if I wasn't on all these meds. It's terrible. I wish there was a way I could.
What is the supposed cause?
Well, Lyme disease is the underlying reason.
Oh, Lyme. Yeah, yes, you have Lyme disease.
Lyme disease, but I think some of it has to do with something stemming from the military. Because a bunch of us that served during the Gulf War had the same exact problem.
Where were you in the Gulf War?
I was in Hawaii, but nowhere near the front line. But they gave us something. They must have given us one of these vaccines, I think, that caused this. I don't think it was like some kind of chemical weapon or something like that. It had to be a inoculation, because they gave us so many every year. Who knows?
We cannot trust, right? Obviously.
Yeah.
What the government is giving us.
Right.
I mean, yeah. I mean, at this point, I'm not an anti-vaxxer by any means. I've always been a person who has been like, yes, we need vaccines against the diseases that are threatening us.
Yeah.
But recently, according to recent information that I've been receiving, is that when my doctors say, by the way, we have it in our records that you have not received the most recent COVID vaccine.
You haven't received the
Okay.
mothership download yet.
Well, let me tell you this. Last September, I had a pulmonary embolism.
Good Lord. That's not fun.
Blood clots, tiny little
I've
blood
heard
clots.
about that. You're not the only one. There's been a bunch of people that have had that with the vaccine.
I don't know. I need to find out more because I don't know. But I got it. I got blood clots, and I have no history of it. Nobody in my family has history of it. But yet, I got all these tiny little blood clots attacking my lungs.
Wow.
Which attacked me at 4 a.m.
Wow.
Which resulted in a 911 call, blah, 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 going to the hospital, getting what do they call a CAT scan or whatever. And they discovered that I had all these little tiny blood
You weren't
clots.
drinking enough water, Mike.
Yeah, you weren't drinking enough water. Or maybe it was the COVID vaccine.
Right.
I mean, right?
Right.
So I'm like, okay. So now when they're telling me, oh, by the way, look at, there's a new COVID vaccine, you haven't gotten it yet. I'm like, you know what? I'll pass. I'm gonna fucking pass. And because I don't fucking trust it.
Yeah,
I don't trust it.
The ones they seem to give here had the RNA manipulation, which is like cutting edge or bleeding edge science, right?
I don't know.
From
I
company,
mean, we should
from
talk.
from companies that
should
never even made vaccines.
I don't know. I'd like to talk to you more about it, and about health and about vaccines
Well,
and about medications.
Maybe we'll do some podcasts in the future so everybody can chime in on that one, because that's an interesting. That's a big one, actually. Is the medical systems and how they work in all of the countries, not just ours.
You're right.
You're right. I think that'd be a very interesting topic to talk about. But
I don't think we can just. I mean, come on. At what point do we just say, "Oh, you want to give me a fucking injection? Sure, go ahead. I trust you." I mean, at some point we have to say, "I don't fucking trust you anymore." And I don't know. That's where I'm at right now. I don't fucking trust these fucking vaccines anymore because there's no history for me of blood clots.
Yeah.
Or in my family or anybody in my family or anything in my history. There's no fucking blood clots. So why did I get that?
Right. What did they tell you? The doctors in the ER.
Well, we're still investigating it. And I've had some blood tests, and actually I have an appointment coming up, and I will certainly let you know.
Okay, yeah, let us know. That's interesting.
When I see the doctor, because that's coming up. I just got an email the other day.
How did it make you feel at 4 a.m. when you called 911? Do you feel?
Oh God. Okay. So
maybe some other people might experience this is why I'm asking. and maybe they'll get a clue faster that way.
Basically, I was. Well, okay. I'm going to make it simple.
Okay.
No, because there's some other. But basically, what happened was I kind of was shifting positions in my sleep. And at one point,
restless body syndrome.
Huh?
Restless body syndrome.
Well, yeah, I was not feeling comfortable. There was some kind of discomfort in my, I would say, neck area, like around, around here,
Wow.
and there's a discomfort. And then I like shifted, and then all of a sudden it's like,
Oh wow.
and then all of a sudden I had trouble breathing.
Yeah. I've been there,
And
done
I
that
couldn't
before.
breathe, and it was extremely painful.
Wow.
Very, very painful, and I couldn't breathe.
Wow.
And so
That's a scary feeling, isn't it? Oh my god.
yeah,
I've
and
had
I
that
had
before.
my ex-wife or whatever. I'm getting divorced right now.
Oh man, I'm
but
sorry.
She called the 911, and her English is, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with her, but she couldn't fucking talk to them. So I had to like, what they're saying, what's your address? I'm like, it's.
Oh no.
I could hardly talk to them.
Did she not want you to get help, or did she just freeze like a deer?
Well, maybe she wanted me to die. I don't know, because we are in a very, very bitter divorce right now. But
Good
regardless
Lord.
Regardless
Well,
of that,
you don't think she might have caused the clots, do you?
no, I don't think she did.
Okay.
I just think she's an idiot.
Oh no.
Honestly.
Oh
But
my god.
but what happened was she was basically kind of holding the phone to me to like talk to them, where I could not even hardly talk because I couldn't get any air. And but I did. I got them the address, and they came. And next thing I remember, I'm in the ambulance, and I'm like in the most excruciating pain.
Aren't ambulances not fun to ride in? I've ridden them a couple times so
What?
far. Aren't ambulances a very rough ride? There's no shocks on those things.
I don't remember.
You don't
Actually,
remember?
I don't even remember. All I remember
Oh,
is
it's
being in
horrible.
very bad pain. And I was like, give me something for this fucking pain. But they were trying to get my vitals. And the problem is that I couldn't even relax my body enough for them to take my blood pressure, for example, because I couldn't even breathe, and I was like seizing up and like, and they couldn't even get my vitals.
Wow.
And so they got me to the hospital. They took what do they call a CT scan, I guess. And they determined that I had a pulmonary embolism, that blood clots had traveled from somewhere in my body, probably my legs, up to my lungs and causes. And
Wow.
and they put me on the blood.
You're lucky you're alive right now, man.
Well, that's what my doctors said later. They said, well, I'm so happy to be able to see you, because you could have been gone.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, motherfucker. And so, yeah. And so they put me on a blood thinner, and over the next few, but it was very, very painful. But I will tell you this. I will tell you what it produced in me was that shit. If that can happen at 4 a.m. on any random day of the week,
yeah,
then I better get my shit together.
Right. Oh, no, look, it's even better than that. Every moment we're alive here in this body is a miracle, because so many things can go wrong. It's like when your time's up, it's up type of thing.
Right.
Sometimes, and you wonder if that's by design. It has to be, if you believe everything else we've been talking about.
Well, I didn't have an NDE or anything like that. I lived, and I didn't go into anything.
That's the whole reason that's one of the big reasons I created this channel, was because if that ever happens, where I'm out of this body again for good, one of you all have to take the torch and keep running with it. That's why I created this. I don't want this information to ever get lost again.
I didn't have anything like that. I just had extreme pain, and they got me to the hospital, and then they put me on medication, and it eventually went away. But what it did do was it said to me is that you could go at any fucking time of the day or night.
Yeah, you could have burglars breaking your house at 4 a.m. and shoot everybody there. You know, who knows?
Anything could, right? Anything could happen.
You could have a meteorite that comes through the roof. And,
right?
You know, who knows? Or an airplane. I don't know if you ever saw that movie Dead Like Me, or that series Dead Like Me, where the toilet seat from the Mir space station comes and kills the girl right in the middle of the city.
No.
And she became a Grim Reaper after that.
Oh shit! No,
it's a cute little series.
Oh, Dead Like Me. Oh, I watched that show, Dead Like Me. That was a good show.
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
The guy, one of the main.
Oh, characters. She was good. That girl.
She was, wasn't she?
But it's true.
That's how I learned about the musical artist. Not Sade. Something similar to Sade though, but the one that sings a boom boom ba. That one.
I don't know.
But
offhand I don't know. But basically it showed me that you could be dead tomorrow.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And it's like, so what are you gonna do?
You could wake up in a coma and not even know it, like I did.
So basically what it told me was that all the dreams that you've had for your life, you should start realizing them now.
Yeah.
You should start working on them now. If you've been like just thinking about working until whatever time,
exactly,
you better start reevaluating that, because it could end tomorrow or next week or in 6 months. It could end any time. So if you want to really do the things that you've always dreamed about doing for your whole life, fucking do them now.
Yeah, I agree.
And so I decided, fuck my work. You know, I'm going to retire early.
Yeah.
I'm going to move to another country, which is France, obviously, because I speak French. I'm a French teacher.
Or there's other French-speaking countries, like
but I have friends there. I have friends there, and I know the country, and I'm comfortable there, and it's like a second home to me.
Nice.
So it's like, go there.
Yeah.
Do what you've always wanted to do, and move there.
Yeah.
Take your kid away from your fucked up wife, ex-wife, who is really. I'm sorry, and you know what?
I take it she's not on the same spiritual path you are. Sounds like.
I don't want to. I want to be compassionate, and I've been trying to be compassionate, even to somebody who has caused me and my child a lot of pain.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't know, it's like what Jesus said, and I'm Jewish, okay? But what did Jesus say? Forgive them, for they know not what they do.
Right. Yeah.
And
I've said that several times in my life.
And I forgive her, because I believe she knows not what she's doing.
You learned that lesson. That's awesome, because it's hard to do that sometimes.
But I also believe that she needs to pay for
justice,
the things that she's doing.
Well, we can't decide that judgment, but So
I
she
can't
will.
decide it, but I
She
do have.
will. She'll go
But
to
we have lawyers,
right.
and
Let the
but
lawyers do the
but
justice.
I don't want to be unreasonable with her, and I don't want to be mean or anything like that. I want her
No.
to have her life, but she has to make her own decisions as well. So, it's partly on her, it's partly on me to a degree, but
Hmm.
anyway, I need to get away from her is my point. I need to
Yeah.
get separated
Yeah.
from her
You need
and
to get
to,
rid of that negativity in your life.
yes,
Period.
and to move on with my life
Yeah.
and to live the rest of my life, basically I would say the final third of my life. If you divide your life into thirds, right? If you have like 33 years and 33 years and 33 years, let's say you live to 99, right? So I'm 58, almost. I'm 57. I'm almost 58.
Okay.
So I'm going into the final third of my life. And how do I want to spend that final third? I want to spend it in meditation.
Yeah.
I want to spend it in
Doing something you enjoy.
not only doing something I enjoy, but in rejoining the universal cosmic consciousness and meditation.
Yeah.
I want to spend it not working, not doing any, but in a spiritual way.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
Because that's what really fucking counts.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. Yep.
You know?
Yeah.
And I just want to just say, okay, whatever it takes, let's just end this thing. Let me teach my child about this stuff, and let him have his life. And he loves French and France, and he loves all this shit that I love. He's on board with me with all this stuff.
Yeah.
We're best friends. We are best friends.
Awesome. Well, Mike, it sounds like you're on the right track, man. And we'll all be sending you our love and energy from here on out to make that happen.
I think it's going to happen
as quick as possible.
And this whole path with you guys and with watching all these things about love and why we're here.
Yeah.
It just reinforces the whole paradigm.
Yeah.
It's all an illusion, right?
Yes, this is an illusion for sure. I agree.
Don't you agree, right?
Absolutely. Yep. We're a dream within a dream. That's my new theme lately. We're in a dream within a dream. The question is there a dream within a dream within a dream within a dream?
No. I don't think it's that complicated.
No.
I think that we as humans are deluded into thinking that what we see is real. And it's not. Because we came down from source to live separate from source into an illusion where we would learn something.
Yeah. Yes.
Do you feel, I don't know, do you ever feel?
Yeah, you guys don't even know the half of my life yet, but I'm going to tell it to you in pieces. Like I did some really bad things when I was really young. Like I set things on fire. I killed animals. I think I got all that out of my system when I was really young, and it was weird. Like, and when I'm talking about animals, I'm talking about, what any little boy does. He gets a BB gun and shoots birds or whatever. I did all
Yeah.
that, but I can't even. I've asked for forgiveness for all those things I've done, so it's like water under the bridge for me. But it's interesting to look back and how my life was. It seems like some people start out different than I did, and they do bad things in the end of their life instead of the beginning sometimes, or maybe that's just all the way it's meant to work out. It's hard, it's mind-boggling now when I think about it, but you know, I feel bad about those things now, but I know it taught me lessons. Like we
But
used
you have a
to,
connection with, but now you have this connection.
yeah, yeah. Now I'm like, I love all animals and they love me. They come up to me like just wild animals will come up to me like and sit on my lap. Like it's weird how that works. Like I used to not be like that as a kid and stuff, but now the reverse. I'm experiencing the good part of that. I understand that, and I wouldn't have understood that lesson unless I had gone through my earlier years. And we used to open up ant hills and put in grasshoppers, stuff like that. Just
Okay.
Things
That's nature.
I wouldn't even think of doing that now. But when you were a little kid, I guess you were fascinated with that kind of stuff. But
Yeah, I agree. Hey,
why do we do those
I would never
things
do this,
when
but
we're
I knew
younger?
that
I don't know.
I knew other kids were very cruel to animals, doing very terrible things to animals. I never did, but yeah, with like insects and things like that, it's like who the fuck cares about insects?
Well, I mean, how many times have you stepped on an insect, or even by accident? I wouldn't have thought it was a bad thing when I was a kid or whatever, but now it's
Well,
like I feel.
Of course, the greatest Buddhist monk would never even think about stepping on an insect, right?
Right. Right. But where you're driving down the road and when after a rain and the road's real steamy, frogs like to jump on the road and you're gonna kill some of them. It's gonna be a given.
That's their fucking fault, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, come on. We have to say, you can't take responsibility for everything.
Yeah.
But right, but where the fault, I guess, would lie would be in the intent, right?
Right.
I mean, what is your intent? Is your intent to cause suffering and pain, or is your intent to
No, I would say
just drive across the street?
It was more curiosity in my eyes back then, because like my brother and I, we dug a hole once, and we grew up in Florida when I was younger, and we had these big gopher turtles, we called them, and they would dig these burrows for their homes, and we tried a scientific experiment to see if we can bury one upside down, if it would dig its way out. So.
And you know what?
It never
the way
dug
I
itself
see
out,
it,
and it smelled really bad. And my dad gave us a really bad whooping for that. But
that's a terrible thing.
We weren't trying to, kill it.
But it's curiosity. It's nothing more than curiosity. I don't think your intent was not to torture an animal. Your intent was curiosity.
Right.
So that's how I see it.
Yeah, but why didn't I turn out to be a hunter like a lot of my friends I grew up with? They hunt to this day.
Well, you evolved.
I mean, I would do it if it was a survival need. Like that was the only way I could provide food for people. It's just a natural thing I would do, and I wouldn't think twice about it. But just to do it for sport, I couldn't do that today.
Killing for sport it's not.
There's a lot of people that do that for the trophies or the whatever.
Well, just because there's a lot of people that do it doesn't make it right? I mean,
exactly.
I mean, killing for sport is not justifiable. Killing because you're hungry is a different story. Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I mean, there are so many shades, right? Between black, white, gray, and all everything in between.
Samba, I'm watching what you're typing. He's typing us
What's
some.
Samba doing?
Yeah, he says sew buttons, which.
I don't have my chat open right now. Okay.
It's okay. Go on, Mike.
I'm like, sew buttons. Where's that come from?
Samba is I can tell. I love listening to Samba. I love
do
listening
too.
to what Samba has to say. Samba is a very
Hey, Samba,
clear
we're gonna
and intentional spirit.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have a section in our Facebook group called Samba Says ...
All right. On that note, you might as well make me admin.
Okay. Okay. All right, we have 10 minutes, it says, until this closes, so we got to wrap up, guys.
All right.
But,
well,
hey,
I gotta say, let
you.
me just say that, wow, tonight has been an amazing experience. Just to connect with people, on the same path.
Yeah, most of us haven't watched this yet, so maybe, hopefully, a lot of people have the attention span to get through it all. But I've created a fast lane playlist, and I've been editing the first few streams. I've been learning DaVinci Resolve. I don't know if you've ever heard of that.
No.
It's actually an open source video and audio editor that a lot of Hollywood producers use apparently. And so, but I just had to. I've been learning it lately, so that's why it's taken some time to get my first content up. But I'm getting there. I'm getting dangerous. Slicing and dicing.
I love it.
This will be condensed too, of course, in time.
It's all a process of refinement in a way, right? Of our spirits and souls. It's a process of refinement.
Yeah. Linda.
That's how I see it.
I'm glad you showed up, Linda. Linda with a Y. I call her Linda with a Y because that separates her from all the others, because I don't have anybody else that I've accepted a friendship from.
Where's she at? Is she on?
She's in Australia. Linda, correct me if I'm wrong. You're in Brisbane or maybe it was Melbourne. No, I think she was in. Maybe it was New South Wales.
Oh, there she is, Linda. Yes, we are.
Yeah, we have
here to learn love.
We have Kirsty with a K and Linda with a Y.
No, she's right though. The last thing I'm looking at, what she says is, Linda says, yes, we. Wait a minute. Where'd it go? Yes, we are here to learn love. Love is above all.
Melbourne. I said Melbourne my second time. Okay.
And it's the only thing.
Melbourne. You guys call it Melbourne, like that. You don't pronounce the R like we do. Like Melbourne, like most Americans would probably say Melbourne, and Brisbane.
Right. Well, here, hey,
Darwin.
If you're in San Francisco Bay Area, right down, an hour south of where you are, we have Brisbane.
Right.
We call it Brisbane. But it's, it's basically spelled the same, right?
Last time I was in Brisbane, I was watching them wheel a crate with a baby kangaroo on board the plane. I don't know where. It must have been going to. I think we were flying to Sydney, then to Adelaide after that. But
you've been to Australia,
yeah. Oh, I was married to an Australian for a spell. I call her my military wife because I met her.
Oh my!
She and her friends from Adelaide were on a world tour, and Hawaii was their last stop. So that's how.
Oh my!
And so back then we didn't have the internet or phones or nothing. I just wrote back and forth in the mail for about a year. We got together eventually.
Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know. I
Yeah.
didn't know.
The sad part of the story is my daughter was only 3 years old when she took her back to Australia, and I haven't seen her in person since that. So, but
You haven't seen your daughter since she's been 3?
yeah, and she's 29 now.
Oh my goodness. You should try to see her.
You have no idea. But I started another family after that, so it's just money. I didn't have money to travel. It's very expensive. I mean, the military paid for me to go every time before, but
Yeah.
it's not. It was
My
just
family-
was. I used to enter contests to get free tickets to go there. All kinds of stuff.
Family stories are some of the hardest, really.
Oh, Linda, your ex-husband was American. Ah, you have to tell us that story one night. So, Linda, next time we're going to have this stream about experiences. That's what I'm calling this series. You'll have to come into Zoom and talk to us and tell us.
Oh yeah, Linda, we have to talk to you.
I want to talk to you. Everybody listening to this in the future, I want to talk to you all like this.
Can I just say one thing for you, Mark? Is thank you for bringing all these people together.
Oh man,
all of us together.
It's amazing how this all happened.
It's really amazing.
Yeah, I'm excited. Oh, Linda. Oh yeah, one day Linda, she'll come find me. Hopefully it won't be on the Jerry Springer show or something.
Jerry Springer. What was the last time?
Oh my! It's been a hot minute since I've seen his show. But
it's been at least 15 years for Jerry Springer.
Oh my God! Yeah.
That was a crazy. Yeah, you know what? Oh God! To capitalize on people's negative energies like that is just the worst. Really, right? I mean, to make money off of people's negative energies like that. Wow, what a terrible profession to be in.
And he's Jewish too, I think, right?
You know what? I don't know what he is, but he's just not a good person.
He was a politician, wasn't he? Wasn't he the mayor or the?
I don't know.
Governor somewhere in Indiana, maybe. Or
did he become a politician? I don't know.
Before all of his talk show, I think he was a politician.
I don't know. But I just don't think it's good for anybody's fucking, soul to capitalize on.
Yeah, welcome to humanity. That's right, Samba.
Yeah, right. Welcome.
Samba
to
says.
Right. That's right.
All right, Samba. We'll talk about giving you admin privileges.
Samba, cool. You're awesome. I enjoy listening to you and hearing what you have to say.
You can help J-Fro with all the crowds that are coming in the future. We've only got 110 people that are on there. At least when I started the stream, there was like 110 or 115 people, and we have almost 1,500, if not more, subscribers now on this channel.
Oh, yeah, really?
We have lots of potential growth in our group. Yeah.
Ah, well, that's great. And again, I think a lot of us probably, I don't know how many. I mean, certainly I saw your interview, on Jeff Mara, and that
I launched my channel the day that interview was released. So.
Right. Well, that prompted me.
It all happened all at once. It was like, here you go, Mark. You wanted it. Here you go. You got it.
No, but that was the catalyst, and there's always a catalyst.
Yeah, always. I mean, Jeff and Mara is definitely our catalyst, for sure. Some people, when they saw that interview was him and me, just saw his channel for the first time. When they saw my interview was the first thing they've ever seen on the channel.
Oh wow.
I've had lots of people tell me that. So
Oh wow.
he's gained 5,000 subscribers since our first interview. So
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I had seen a few other interviews with him before yours. I don't remember exactly, but I did subscribe to him at some point. Maybe it was.
yes, governor in Ohio, Samba says. I knew he was governor somewhere.
Oh my God. What a scary guy.
Well, I'm going to wrap it up, Mike. We'll
All right.
We'll put a pin in this conversation.
I think we're all ready for bedtime.
Oh my God, yes.
Even us here in California.
I know it's going to happen. I know everybody's going to start jumping on here right when I hit the kill switch. But don't worry, guys. We're going to make this a very regular thing, this talk right here, because this is very important. And we just lost our Zoom. Mike got cut off. So, guys, it was so nice to see you all, those who came out tonight. And I love you all. I hope this gave you some kind of clarity on something you needed confirmation on, or just, you know, I wish you all a blessed day today. I hope, you know, just everybody, you just whatever you do, wherever you go, just show people love and kindness, and your day will just be the best day you've ever had. You know, that's all you have to do. You know, fight negativity with love. That's all we have to do. That's how we raise the Earth's vibration, I think. And so there's a lot of exciting things on the horizon. Just hang in there a little bit longer, and a lot of things are going to happen here. And thank you for being a subscriber and being part of this family. It means a lot to me, and it makes all that pain and suffering I went through so much better. You know, it seems like it's well worth the wait. And I'm so excited just to astral travel and learn all these things with you. We're going to learn some amazing things together, put puzzle pieces together. Can't wait. And so yeah, let me know in the comments section, how often would you like to do this? Would you, I mean, not this long of a time, of course, but maybe a couple hours every other night, or every night, or once a week. Let me know. That way I can kind of, this is just one category I want to spend time on. There's so many more to come. And yeah. Good night, everybody. I don't want to say good night because I enjoy your company so much, but it's time to go to bed. And I know there's some parts of the world you're just getting up. So good morning to you guys. I'll catch you on the next time, hopefully. Maybe I'll try to have these, I'll stagger the time so more of you will have a chance to participate, because I don't want to be stuck in one time frame, I think. So anyway, good night from Northern California, and I will catch you on the flip side. Try to meet me on top of El Capitan later on. And that'll be cool. See which one of us makes it there first. That'll be awesome. Anyway, good night, everybody.